Alright, what's up everyone? Oh, I should probably turn on a light now that I think about it. Welcome in everyone. How's it going? We're just waiting. We have probably one no-show confirmed so far. Oh cool, thank you. Yeah, the challenge, hang on a second. Let me actually pin it real quick. Thank you, Goat. It looks like it's going to be Eli and Extra Mild, I think it is, first. I know Eli. I fought him in last week's bracket. Oh my god, it was already pinned. Well, I pinned it again. Fuck. But yeah, we're just waiting on some players to confirm whether or not they're there. So yeah, looking like it's gonna be, yeah, you two are up first. Yeah, it's gonna be Eli versus I'm just gonna call you Extra. There we go. Canadians. All right, they're on their way. Excellent, cool. We just haven't heard. We just haven't heard from List. I'm not sure if he's gotten confused as to where he is. So we're just waiting now for the other two chaps to show up, put their signs down. $10,000 prize, 2025. So true, bestie. A little bit late though, Brenna. An awful lot of that. I'll ping him in the Discord. On my way. Yeah, no worries, Eli. We're just we looking like we've already had a drop. So, oh well, shorter tourney. I thought I played second. There's been no sound out of what's his face. List. So that's why you're going forward. Let me see. Reply. There. Okay. Cool beans. Welcome in and thank you so much, Watt, for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Speedrun bingo tourney. The bingo tourneys have been doing well for ER, which is kind of interesting. I don't quite understand the format, but the PvE tournaments have been going around for quite a while. They found a competitive... What am I late for? You're late for PvE tourneys. They've been happening for a while. I'm going to... Speedrunning is relatively big. It's not even speedrunning. It's kind of forced challenge running and completing and meeting like bingo cards and stuff. But they seem super long. I think they last for like a match lasts for 2 or 3 hours, I think. Most of those people can speed run through the game. Alright, we're just going to wait for the signs to be down. It's value. That is, I'm not actually sure who that is. But we'll figure it out soon. PvE tourneys have been going on forever in all games. That is true. It's a shame that Night Rain looks like a fucking asset flip if ever I've seen one. I don't know. I'm not too enthusiastic for it. Let's get this guy in here. I'm Gooch. Nice. Okay. Cool beans. Yeah, it's Extra Mild. Here's his sign down. It looks like a peak PvE game. Nah. I can't wait to play it. I don't know. I think when they're like adding assets from the other games and just kind of plopping them in there, it just kind of... No. No, not my style. Alright, I'm just waiting for Eli to get his sign down. There you go, Eli. I saw a Centipede Demon. Yeah, they're just like plopping stuff down. It just doesn't seem very appealing to me. Griffin Deer, thank you for the follow. We don't have any bells and whistles today. I didn't contact anyone, so as you can see, the tournament is going to be pretty bare bones. There we go. It's working. Oh, there we go. Just pretty bare bones for today. Because I don't know if I'll be doing more of these, so I don't see there's much point in getting more people in. Hello. Yeah, we're just waiting for Eli's sign. That is value. Okay. Eli's sign should be down in just a second. it up the top. Nope. New Den Maps update looks nice. I know, it's looking pretty old school, isn't it? They will look in future for the extra bells and whistles for Dark Souls 3 tourneys, assuming. We'll see how this one goes. Okay, we're just waiting now for Eli's sign. RSD, thanks Eli. Appreciate you, bestie, and good luck. So first round, wave 1 is going to be a best of 3. So first to 2. Keep it nice and snappy for the first couple of rounds of the tourney. Oh, and List has finally got in touch with me. Alright, so List has gotten back in touch with me, so we will have him on after this. Alright, we're just waiting for Eli to get into the arena. Why is that not? There we go. Cool. Alright, good luck to both, ladies and gents. Gabri finally finished his balance mod. It's all Seamless's fault, guys, but either way, we do have both of our players in. Chat, it's been a pleasure. It's been far too long. As in a 3, 2, 1, allay. And there we have it. The bolt is now out. The players are now looking for their little bits of opportunities to get in. We do see Eli on the Painting Guardian Sword versus what seems to be... Is that a falchion? No, it's the Stormlord CS on the off-stock here from the side of Extra Mid, who is going to go for that running attack, managing to land it, getting that very, very low recovery in right off the bat. We do see that S-stock hit there. Try to get the land. We do see the Waggles trying to go for that R1 catch there. Not quite sure why Eli is going for the Painting Guardian, given that Gru is actively the best CS in the current rule set, but maybe he's trying to prove a point here. Who knows? It is Dark Souls 3 tournaments. Is this a little bit of BM? As we do see that run R1 come through here into that roll catch there, managing to catch. As we do see Eli go for that trade there, slightly in the side of Extra Mid's sorry. Favor. We do see the attempt to roll catch there. However, we are going to see that return to neutral. Goes to that LR1. L1 R1. Well, L2 R1. Who says that Elden Ring is the only game that gets your L2s? As we do see that hit now, we are going to see that S-stock try and get those pokes in. Eli is going to force a roll there. As we do see Mild forced into the corner. Not a place he wants to be, but he's able to get some really good damage against Eli as we see that off-stock hit go in and they get the hit there. Good roll off there from the side of Extra, who's going to be put into the corner, but unfortunately Eli not able to capitalize on it there as we do see that attempt to roll catch there. Extra here keeping up that pressure. We do see the pivot not going to be punished though as we see the turn away, not confident on the spacing there. We need to see those L2s to get the interrupts, which we do see. Eli in a spot of bother as we see the R1 spam in neutral, the old-fashioned end attack as we do see a roll catch attempt there. It's not going to come through though as we do see yet another R1 getting that interrupt. Oh my god. Getting some evening this one out slowly but surely. Eli is probably within that red tear stone range, but we do see the backstab grab saving Extra as we do see the roll catch into the backswing, and that's going to be Extra sent home. GG's to Eli. Very nicely done. And I should have sent the whatchamacallit back down there then. Probably because you're being weird, Griff. Stop being weird, please. Either way, that is going to be Eli on the scoreboard. Immediately, this is double elimination. 8-player double elimination. Is a pretty standard format. And we'll just wait for the signs to come back now once more. Ender rapping over the beat of Dark Souls 3. It's stunts. True. Alright, that's both of our players in. Eli 2 OP. Eli's pretty damn good player, yeah. Pretty damn good. I haven't fought him much in 3. I think the first time I fought him was actually in Judd's bracket the other day. Not Hells, ha 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 ha. Thank you for the follow. I wonder who it is if it's not Hells, guys. Real and true. Yo, Dubs. What's the crack? I pose the Painting Guardian Curve Sword is BM. Not sure. It's a little bit of BM. I can't wait to see. I'm going to ask the deep questions of what's for breakfast. Why is he waving? Why am I cursed? I check is unbanned. Probably the best curve sword is Gru. It's just poison on Rotten Gru is the only one that's banned. But either way, we have both of our players. We do have both of our players. Let's go. And 3, 2, 1, go! Looking at this here, we are going to see both players going for their respective buffs. Not sure why we're going for that dark off-stock there from the side of Extra. We are going to see the SS off-stock, Got-stock, my beloved, versus the heavy curve sword from the side of Extra, who's going to go for those nice little run attacks, which are going to be very, very low recovery. However, Eli, if he plays his spacing correctly, is going to get those interrupts, which are going to be brutal, and it does seem as though both sides are on decks. Eli actually takes a lot of damage from those exchanges. Eli continuing to take more. And there we go, the standing R1's coming out there to try and get those hits. Oh dear, as we do see another running attack. Eli's taking a lot of damage, but looking at this, the backswing, managing to land up against the wall there. The straight swords, bread and butter, as we do see those L1s come out now into the standing R1s. Eli is very low, into the guard break! And that's all she wrote. GG's. Now, what was it? It's what's the wake up going to be? I reckon, as this is going to be a 1-1 competitive fight so far. Some really good damage there from the side of Extra. Man, I wish I could have made this tourney. There's always next time. We'll see how the viewership and everything goes. If viewership is good and people are having fun and no one stirs trouble, we might consider doing more of it. That was a lovely last hit. Yeah, that was a nice exchange there in the end. Eli just got, he was losing an awful lot of those trades by a fairly substantial margin. Which again, that extra little bit of damage is going to really add up. Yeah, we'll see about once a month stuff. We'll see. Again, this is early days. We'll keep an ear out. But it is 1-1, match point in our first to twos. Something a little bit different as well. I think I need a bit of a break from all of the ER stuff. But yeah, good exchanges there in the end. The Gottschalk is really going to be looking for those trades as well. You have those low recovery running attacks from the side of Extra, who's going to be pretty hard to get those interrupts on. I'm not sure. I think there is strafing on that. It's been so long, I can't really remember. But either way, we do have both of our players in. The bolt is out. The little consumables consumed. As we do see Eli going for that hit there. He's going to take another little bit of damage here. As we do see that L2R1 coming out now from the side of Eli. Which we do see that roll away there from that running attack. Just trying to break his way out of the corner. As we do see good spacing from the side of Extra, who seems to have woken up a little bit. Good turnarounds there to get the wall bounce from the side of Eli, who was just shy on getting those punishes. As we do see another roll. Eli maybe wanting to force these running attacks here just to try and push Extra back into the corner here. He does manage to escape and kind of keep that corner pressure on the favor of Extra. Both sides are in neutral here. But you see those waggles there to try and force Extra out of shape, but it looks like Eli has gassed out. No backswing for Eli here again, but we do see that trade. And looking at that, that is a lot of damage. As you see that L1. That L1 there, good rollout though from the side of Eli, who is very nearly punished by that. The running attack here from the side of Extra, as we do see Eli go for that extra punish, but alas, it is not to be as he's pushed into that corner. Extra is going to take that running attack, but Eli, instead of the mash out, reset, wait for the mash out, it is going to be Extra who's just going to play it very patient, look for that opportunity, but he's going to take a lot of damage as Eli's going to force the pressure. into that damage, and that is going to be Eli to take the W. Good showing from the side of both. GG's. That is going to be Eli moving on in the winner's bracket. Extra does have loser's bracket run to go yet. Oh me, oh my. 3-2-1. Good close first match, ladies and gentlemen. Now it's going to be Value versus List. Just check the Discord, bestie. You're going to be up next. Yep. Good match. Good first match. Good way to start us off, folks. Alright. I like these lightning rounds, and his range is very long. Alright, let me actually change all this stuff while we wait for the stuff to come up. And here we have Forced Backswing, a relative new player who's going to be going up against List. I wonder who this Forced Backswing dude is. Really hope he does well. Yeah, just waiting for the signs to show up. There we go. I didn't have DS3 connection info is allowed, Eli. You had about probably 180 to 200 ping there, probably. I forget what the routing from America is like to. I forget what it's like to Italy. It's been a while since I've looked at that latency. Welcome to the people, to the Discord. Alright, that should be the signs down and ready to go. If players want to take different colors, they're more than able to. Kill Bill lover. I guess he really likes Kill Bill, guys. It seems that way. Holy sheesh. Considering the distance, a little extra range than the worst it could have been. Yeah, so long as you're not skipping around the place. My lol Italian brothers and sisters are notorious. Look at them. Look at this tricorn enjoyer. Look at him there. I wonder if he'll get a backswing, guys. I'm kind of curious. List rocking the plow? Huh? Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright, we take those. We take those. Alright, folks. We do have both of our players in. Value in the far corner. List, the Yelly, who loves Kill Bill, apparently. You'll love to see it. On a 3-2-1. LA. Bolt out. Little blossoms consumed. List immediately taking center here. And we are going to see that attempt to fish there right off the bat. But he is going to be fighting against Sword and Board, which is going to make this very difficult, as we are going to see that backstab grab here. Another backstab grab there for Value. Going for that standing R1. Managing to get a nice bit of damage. No bang swing here from the side of Value, who is going to be jittering here in neutral. Looking at this here, we're going to see that standing R1 come out. Tries to get that roll catch. Not going to happen. Value here skedaddling around here into that standing R1 is going to get that damage. He has actually taking more. Value keeping up that backstab pressure. Tries to go for the run R1. But unfortunately, List says, nah fam, I'm going to keep up that pressure. Not for you, as we do see that block actually come in clutch here. It does seem that List isn't going to be on a physical build. Value going for those roll-ins, which is very risky, as we are going to see these attempting to get List maybe to gas out as he tries to smash into him there, as we do see now we're running R1. Value up against the wall. That bank swing does in fact land. Value doing an excellent job there. Goes for that attempted roll catch there, but alas it is not to be, as we are going to see that roll out into the running attack there to try and push List into the corner. Good spacing, though, from the side of Value. No backswing there, though. Just a little bit too far away. Tries to go for that R1, but alas, it is not to happen. As we do see, trying to bait those whiffs. Trying to make List, by the looks of things, gas out. He does get the whiff backstab grab, though, which is going to be pretty rough, as we are going to see Value get the backstab grab himself. Possibly has to set up for an R2 here to not get those. But he has to be cautious about it, as we are going to see another attempted roll BS. As we are going to see that pressure come out from Value, pushing List into the corner. Is he going to be able to do it? The trade! Value is very low here, but List just a little bit lower. As we are going to see that attempt to get the backswing. It lands! Into that running attack there to try and just get that last hit. Into the backswing from Kilo. That is going to be Value taking the first stock. These are really important questions, Cheese. Very, very important questions. GG's, GG's. Very nicely done to both. Again, this is a best of 3, first to 2 series. Value 1. I don't know why. Yeah, there we go. It just takes it a minute to disappear. I will have to interrogate List after that if that's the case. Wouldn't shock me. Kill Bill Lover versus Force Backswing. Ebiko. There we go. And again, apologies that we're a little bit late today. We just had a bit of confusion with who was on and who wasn't on. Ask him to take off the helmet and see. After the tournament, we might get him to send them. Show us that beautiful White Lotus beard for real, for real. What's up, Mizzle? What's he going to be? What did the people who just came miss? We missed a very close round between Eli and Extra Mild, which was quite nice. You've missed some of this round between Value and List here as well, which was very, very nice. All right, either way, we have both of our players in and ready to go. Round 2 in our first 2 series. Could be match point here for Value. Again, these early rounds, the lightning rounds, if you will. As we are going to see that, I was going to say a Bolus, but it's actually a Blossom here from the side of both of our players. We are going to see that running attack there is going to be dodged out there by the side of Value. As the standing R1 comes out, Value keeping up that pressure. Waiting for List possibly to gas out. He's going to get that hit, though, and forcing List into the corner, getting that backswing as well. Look at the jittery steps here from Value. Swear he's playing Elden Ring. What the hell with these jitters? Going in for that running attack there just to try and break out of the corner. But the straight sword on the side of List. The toggle. Interesting. Interesting, as we are going to see that charge door 2, it lands! But it is going to be roll poised there, which is not going to give Value the pressure he needs. As we do see the double roll come out here now from the side of Value. Trying to get that R1 to hit. It does not, unfortunately, as we are going to see now the charge door 2 into the standing R1, but the backstab! What is going to be for breakfast? And it is going to be the straight sword. Nothing for breakfast. No backswing, as we do see that a backswing attempt now come out from the side of Value. Value threatening those roll-ins. Tries to go for that R1 just to catch the end of that. The end of that R1, but List is going to be caught. The backswing lands, 200 damage on the board. Standing R1's now keeping up that pressure. List is going to be going for that little bit of chip damage. Value rolling out, not wanting to be caught with the toggle there on the straight sword, which could be pretty messy. As Value goes in, forces the trade. That's interesting. Interesting stuff there from the side of List. Yo, GG's. GG's. That is going to be Value taking it in a sweep. 2-0, rip the net, apparently. Well, at least it only happened at the end there. Very much a moment of a Cali laggard memento, I think, by the looks of things. Yeah, Value's a cheater for real. Oh, it was the FPS drop. That makes sense. All right, so Whitnick, Noog did ask to be on last, so we're actually going to move on to Owen versus Hells. Hopefully, Owen's connection is peak. Hope Hells' connection is peak. I shouldn't have drank 3 bottles in a whole vodka. Bro! You knew this was coming! This is what peak performance looks like. Value's supposed to be our resident heavy drinker. Not you, List. You were the chosen one. You were supposed to... Never mind. You were the chosen one. Alright, let me get the 2 players pinged and let them know that this is up. At Owen. At Hells. There we go. Alright, he was meant to destroy the bottle, not drink it. One second now, folks. We're sorting out some admin shite. I love admin. It's so much fun. Alright. So it turns out one of our players is without power for the next 30 minutes. How do we want to do this? I'm just checking to see what's going on here. My apologies, folks. I do love me some. Probably Owen. Whose power? The one of our Ukrainian players has apparently light off right now. I think it's a scheduled thing that they have to divert power to other things for a bit. Only oh, I'm still not 100. So put down sign. I'm not really understanding. Well, you know what happens when you're in the middle of a fucking war. Shit sucks. I'm trying to figure out if... I'm trying to figure out if you can actually go or not. Or we have to move on to the Noog versus... I'll try and get his matches done first either way. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. I see. No, we haven't even had the Whitnick match yet. Alright, it does look... Fumo lover. Alright, never mind. We're going to move on to... Back yet? Question mark. Noog did ask to be on last. If not, we'll move on to the losers bracket first. And G9 comes back. He'll never come back. I'm just checking to see if Noog is back yet. If not, we'll move on to the... Not yet. Okay. Okay. Move to losers match. We move to losers match. Okay. match. Alright. Okay, so we're going to move on to the losers match here first, which is going to be List versus Extra Mild. Sorry about all the delays and stuff like that, folks. Alright. Still going to be a best of 3. And we'll hopefully be back just in time for Owen's power to be back. Bro, my head is spinning. Oh, God. Alright, there we go. Losers 1. There we go. We'll come back to the other 2 matches in the other bracket, hopefully after this. I'll just let Nuke know. Alright. Are you still drunk? With the Kill Bill lover. There we go. Let's get this show on the road either way. Bracket. There we go. And we're just waiting for the players to get in. Alright, List, you're unfortunately on again, brother. I'm waiting for the sign to show up. It might be a fail to summon memento. We'll try and stall out for as long as possible. Let me just ask... Quick tell a joke, Enda. My son will be down in a sec. Yeah, no worries. Or just skip. He should be back in like 30 minutes. So we can just stall out for an extra 30 or move on to the first match of round 2. It's all good. We should have a losers match out of another losers match down and ready to go in a second. After this set. Alright, just waiting for list sign. Show us your higher Schumer. Okay, well apparently... We have 2 power outs. We may have to get you to replace someone. We'll see. Where are you, List? Just a second. He might be changing build. Yo, let's go. All right. Want a good clean match? No blows beneath the belt. No biting. No gouging. When he bolts a shot. Behave yourselves. Sorry, I got invaded. You hate to see it. No kissing? Is this on PC? Yep. I have no intention of doing PlayStation tourneys. For the foreseeable. How about Xbox tourneys? Well, if I had an Xbox, it would help. I did have a nightmare once where someone gave me an Xbox and I was forced to do Xbox tourneys as well. That was a thing that happened once. It was horrifying. Alright, either way, we have both of our players in and ready to go. It was a premonition, was it? We do see the blossoms consumed. We are going to see now the rolls coming out here from neutral from the side of extra. Who's going to roll out now once more? Trying to keep up that little bit of pressure. We do see a list now trying to go for that running attack. It is not going to land though, unfortunately. We do see that standing R1 coming out here. Good rollouts here from the side of Extra, who's trying to play it very close. Both players should be have relatively decent latency here to each other. And assuming we don't see any crazy FPS drops here as the off-stock comes in clutch, but that roll poise, oof. As that running R1 comes out here from the side of Extra. Mild doing a good job of just not getting traded into by these, by the off-stock. It is going to be looking like it's going to be Dex off stock as well, so he is going to get counter hit here, which is going to matter an awful lot. List does seem to be rocking on that dark build as well, which means that while he doesn't get counter hit, he does get quite high damage, which is going to be quite nice as we are going to see those rollouts coming out now from the side of Extra once more. But unfortunately, the range on that Storm Curve Sword is just not going to be enough as we are going to see List go for that nice bit of a whiff punish attempt. But unfortunately for Extra, List is just too far away. Neither side really playing for strafes here either. Maybe just a little bit risky here as Extra's going to be stuck up against the wall. Yeah, no strafing attempts here at all. As I say that, the caster's curse hits hard as it always does. As we do see List there try to go for the running pokes there just to keep up the pressure. As we do see at long last that running attack actually managed to land here. Extra just doing a decent job of rolling out. We do see these runaways coming out here. Goes for another running attack. It's not going to land. No, not able to get much corner pressure here, but we do have the straight sword swap here from the side of List onto that on that offhand. But look at that there. The running attack connects. We are going to see that pressure running R1 come out, try to force a mistake using those waggles. As we are going to see List here keep up that nice little bit of pressure. Goes for that roll-in BS stab, but just a little bit too slow. Maybe that bottle of vodka slowing him down just a smidgen. As we do see the off-stock manage to land. List is very, very low. He's going to have to play it very careful. As you do see these standing R1s coming out now. Goes for that. The roll too late. Possibly a pivot. Extra mild takes the first stock in this best of two. Or, yeah, best of three. First of two. I still hate Darcy for forcing me to change that. GG's. Rah! What's up, Shu? Rah, indeed, my friend. Oh, nice. I wasn't a nightmare. I put one on your closet. Now that is a nightmare. First of two versus best of three. So true, Umphy. I never did get to ask what how the stream went. I caught a little bit of it. I've been actually really enjoying your streams, dude. If we didn't get a shout out properly, we'll definitely get it now. Dude, you're not EU. You're not allowed to have EU mental, bro. If you want to watch some Dark Souls remastered, go catch what streams? DS3 tourney, but every round is a first to 40. That would take about 4 hours. Dark Souls 3 is exceptional for that. One match taking literally an entire tournament. Funnest fights? Hells yeah. We're still waiting to hear who's way more than 4 hours. I'm actually trying to think how many sets you generally do. $12, 14, 12, 15, 18. That's in round 2. What's up, Ding? Why are you sorry? What's going on? What's happening here? Does he just need to do a quick change real quick? Oh! He's just waiting for the bolus to wear off. Should only take a minute. Now that makes sense. Okay, just take a second. We're in no rush anyway. We have a bunch of players who are still waiting. I have weed. How much is it going for? GG's though. DWS Deer, thank you for the follow. And sorry I didn't say hello and thank you. My apologies. All right. The weed has worn off. The performance enhancers are no longer there. All right. Ladies and gents, we have both of our players in and ready to go. Round 2. Fight. As there we have it. Both players now running forward. We are going to see the Dark S-Stock out again. Getting the resin out on that one, which is going to be pretty epic. Good running R1 comes out there. We are going to see that L1 R1 goes for that there. Nice showing here from the side of Mild, who's very much woken up, as we do see that Offstock do some serious work here, but List is doing a decent job of just playing it nice and safe as another running R1 comes through here. We do see some nice damage coming out now once more, as we do see the blocks keeping up that pressure. Although it does manage to let List out of the corner here, but now immediately putting him back in. Honest to goodness, there's not much backswing potential here from that curved sword. All it can really do is go for those low recovery running attacks. However, it does have some very, very weird priorities up close, which is kind of neato. But List manages to get the BS! As we do see the backswing come through here on the side of List, who is not out of it yet, as we do see these little rolls here from neutral. Probably not the play, as we do see another standing R1. Looking at this here, standing R1 now once more. Goes for another one. Keeping up that pressure. We do see the off-stock come through here. List goes to that running attack. Actually able to land it. And another running attack. Tries to go for the roll around. Into that little bit of a trade. Extra's in trouble. Are we going to see List swap over? No, we're staying on that there. Goes for another running attack here. Into another standing R1. Backswing? No backswing, unfortunately. What an error. As we do see the rollout now once more. Keeping up that pressure. Into the standing R1. And that's going to be List evening it out. God damn. The Kill Bill fan. We don't know what the latency is and how reliable the strafes are going to be. Philo. Nicely done. Go List! We should play Kill Bill Whistle Team for every round List is in. I only get, I'm on YouTube as well, so unfortunately we get copyright struck. As funny as that would be, unfortunately not. Man, frick YouTube. So true. Looking. Are we looking for buddies, Atlas the Blue? Are you a certified Souls buddy? Would you say ladle? Would you do it? I believe you would. Alright, we have about 10 minutes before either of our players should be back. I'm just letting Nuke, I'll let Nuke know that if he does have to drop. David, you said you might be able to take up a spot? If we don't hear from Nuke soon. I can. Just to join the Discord real quick, there should be a link here. Hopefully we should be fine. We're going to move on with round 2. Just to hold it up. No, we're PC right now. But either way, we have both of our players. Egypt. Alright, either way, we have both of our players. Where is that? It should be, if you exclamation point Discord, it should show up. But either way, we do have both of our players in. They are ready. The bolt apparently went through the ground. And this here, we do see a running attack come through here for List, who is able to get that hit. Extra's taking a lot of damage right this early. As another running attack comes through. As we do see the standing R1's getting that roll catch, but the roll poise does come in. As we are going to see that spear do some serious work. Oh my god. Trying to play into the S-Stock coming out, but unfortunately List is just happy to mash. This is not a good start here for Extra, who's taken a lot of damage, but so is List. He's not out of it yet. He takes a lot of damage. He's forced up against the wall. He manages to just about get out of danger there. Uh-oh. Another running attack comes through as the standing R1. This is down to the limit. Match point here for both of them. This could go either way. Into a standing R1. The backstab grab. Into another running R1. Into the off-stock. And that's going to be Extra mild coming through. Holy sheesh. God damn. What the frick? Oh, Devon. Did I call you David? I'm so sorry. Be nice, Philo. Fuck's sake. And I'm just going to give you perms. You might not need to be in. Because we are going to crack on with the next match first. So that is going to be 2-1 in the favor of Extra mild. So we still have these two matches here to go. The Whitnick versus Noog, which we may have to give over to a new player, assuming everything doesn't go tits up. But while we wait for Owen's power to come back, we're going to go Value versus Eli in round 2. Devon has already offered to join. Doesn't make me angry. If we have another drop or something like that, we will code through. But we are going to have Eli versus Value. Hello. Value. Cool. Yeah. There's 2 players currently without power right now, so we're hopefully going to be able to crack on, but Eli. Yeah. Let me just crack on. Let me get the players, let them know that it's gone. Let me just make sure as well that that's still going to be there. Is build swapping allowed? Yeah, build swaps are allowed. Who are these players? It's Owen and it's Noog, apparently. Or Sephant, or Sephant, I have no idea. Yeah, normally no PKers, you're cooked, I jest. If you just take a look at the challenge there, if Noog's power... I know when Owens comes back because they have their scheduled power outs. I just don't know if Noog's going to be able to get his power. If this match is done and Noog isn't back, we'll kick Noog out and we'll get in... Near Value. Just waiting for Eli's sign to be down. Oh, there's Eli. Cool. I hope everyone's enjoying the tourney, by the way. This has been nice. With how people were talking about the rule set for the last DS3 tourney, and how upsetty spaghetti some of the stuff was, I kind of felt like not doing DS3 again, but that the Assassin Devon tourney was so fucking fun. Value, you asshole! Asshole. I have you in my sights, friend. Okay, we have both of our players in. Let's just make sure that they're all healed up and ready to go. But yeah, that was really fucking funny. To the extent that it actually encouraged me to do this. So thank you, Assassin and Devon. Y'all are amazing, but we have both of our players in. Probably not. I'm doing a challenge run for another game, so I'll do that instead. But either way, both players are in. There we go. Bolt is out. Players blossoming into their own. As we do see now the standing R1s coming out here from the side of Eli. Value doing his value thing. As we do see now those stagger steps in with those blocks. Trying to go for that little bit of a catch. Not going to happen. There we go. Almost managing to get that backswing there. Goes for the rolling attack there, but Eli's not having any of it. Beautiful space in there. Comes out on the side of Value. Looking at this here, Eli goes for a rolling attack, trying to force him into the corner. But Value is having absolutely none of that, as he is going to be able to get out. But the standing R1 comes out, but no backswing. No backswing has been forced this day, as another standing R1 comes out now from the side of Value. We do see these stagger step forward into the mash, into the shield. But unfortunately, Value is just going to be right back in there with that bit of aggression. Eli is going to roll out now once more. Looking at these blocks now to try and get those rolls in. Eli extends just a little bit too far. As Value is going to be forced into the corner. Eli going for that roll into a trade. And looking at that there, we are going to see the dark damage doing some serious work here into this matchup. Looking Value trying to keep up that pressure. Goes for that stagger step forward. Eli stuck up against the corner, but managing to just about get his way out as a running attack comes through. Good roll out there, comes out from the side of Value, though, who is going to get that interrupt. No backswing. Into that whiff punish attempt there from Value. Oh me, oh my. Oh, but the backswing. But look at that, Eli managing to just about get out of the corner there. Value just not getting the read there for the second R1 swing to get the hit that it needs. The unreactable chip as Eli rolls out now once more. Value is struggling positionally here. Eli just has so much agency in this fight. Into that standing R1. Eli had the opportunity to space, but elected to roll instead. Into that another standing R1 now from the side of Value. Keeping up that pressure, waiting to try and get the bait there for the S-Stock hit. But look at that, the R2 lands into another standing R1, staggered, just to try and get the roll catch at the end of that. But Eli is not having it. He's got a roll. He knows that doesn't want to stay in here against Value. Another mash exchange here is going to be all she wrote if he's not careful. Into the whiff punish, into the land, into the backswing, and that's going to be Value taking it. Into the honor bows. Let me just check that this is a first to two again. The spacer in question. Both sides actually playing that really, really nicely. Let me just check the rules real quick. I just have to guarantee round 1 and round 2 are best of 3. Yes, the lightning rounds. Semi-finals being best of 5. Finals, I believe, are best of 7s. I'm not sure yet. With a reset of best of 5. Nice. Oh, bro, you missed the peak era. Fucking LBU casting Dark Souls 3 tourneys. That motherfucker made PK mirrors seem engaging to watch. Shut the fuck up, cheats. Also, I've been casting more. I love PK mirrors as well, but they're very hard to cast. They're probably Curse Sword mirrors. When I talk to Elden Ring, up and coming Elden Ring casters, I generally tell them to go watch PK mirrors for like an hour and to cast over that as practice to make that sound interesting and engaging. That's generally what I tell people. Because if you can do that, you can do fucking anything. Alright, either way, we do have both of our players in and ready to go. Kaboom, kabam, kaplowy. As the bolt is out, the players going for their relative. Nice bits of aggression right off the bat here. Value here existing. Look at that, the trade into the backswing. Taking that there as the side of Value. We are going to see now. Look at that, the interrupt there from Eli. Into another backswing there. Sword and Board earning its name as to why it's one of the top tournament setups still to this day, as we do see that standing R1 managed to get that hit here. Looking at this here, these stagger steps coming out now from the side of both players. Value trying to make it out of the corner. Looking at that, managing to just about get out. And the running attack then to give him that extra space to breathe, which is going to be pretty damn important. No backswing there for Eli. It's not going to be forced this day, as we are going to see now that back around, the turn around there, just to get that extra bit of spacing. But Eli was just too close, forcing the roll there from the side of Value, who goes to that standing R1 into that R2. He lands it. Beautiful stuff as we do see that reset into neutral as the cuckoo clock here in the background going absolutely ham. Looking at this here, we do see that stagger step back. Value tries to go for the backswing. It's not going to happen, as we are now going to see Eli here sticking in that neutral. Has positional advantage this entire match. But look at that. It turns around in just a second as the backswing comes through. Uh-oh. Eli stuck in the back corner here. He's going to struggle pretty hard. Look at this here. We do see that turnaround there from the side of Value. Goes for that, manages to get the hit against Eli. Gets another. He's up against the corner. Is he going to be able to get out the stagger step here? Value starting to gas out, though. Resetting into neutral. The backswing, the R1 spam from neutral. They will walk into it, but Eli says, no, I am smarter than your average bear. Manages to get out of it here as we do see these stagger steps in neutral now once more from Value. Is he going to be able to get it? No, he doesn't. Go for another stagger step. Is he going to be able to find a way in here? Eli's been very cautious with these presses. The turnaround. Value, look at this, trying to bait out any kind of a response. And he goes for it. Doesn't go for the backswing. Look at the spacing. Value takes it. No, he doesn't. The backswing into the turnaround. And the trade! Value, you can't be doing this to me, bro. There was so many opportunities I thought that was over. What the frickin' frick? As Value will be moving on into the semi-finals. Unforeseen. Who'd have thunk it? Eli in the loser's bracket. Whew. I actually thought that was over at least twice all the way through that round. What the fuck? And challenge is bricked. Excellent. You love to see it. There we go. A 2-0 sweep. Nicely done. At Owen. You back? Question mark. Hopefully we're just checking now. He should have his power back. If it is scheduled. He might be turning stuff on. Oh my god, what a round though. Apologies to the players who are waiting in the background. We're just trying to make sure. One of the players did let me know in advance that they were going to have problems. I'm just waiting for either of them to get back to me on what's going on. So I'm going to take this opportunity to grab another cup of coffee. Okay. Give me a second, folks. God. Here, cat. Now, chat. Come here, okay. If Noog isn't back by here, we have to. This is very important, folks. What's up, Putty Cat? I know you hate this, but the internet people do need to see the Putty Cat. There you go. Look at the kitty cat while we wait for Owen to get his act together. What do you reckon, Putty Cat? Who do you think's going to win the tourney? Who do you think's going to win the tournament? You are not impressed. You are very unhappy right now. Who do you think's going to win it? No? Okay, I'm going to put you back now. He's keeping his lips sealed. He's keeping his lips sealed. Ah, put me down, bro. No, Shu. It's too late for you. Alright, well, we do have Owen versus Hells. Your cat says Value because Value has a cat PFP on Discord. True. That is very true. We are just waiting now for Owen and Hells to get their signs down. Alright, cool. Yeah, we're just going to take a minute. But I hope people have been enjoying this. It's actually nice to cast ES3 again. It's been far too long. Yeah, we're just waiting now for both players to get their acts together. We have 11 shots left. Hopefully I don't waste any more of them. I like seeing them every once in a while. Yeah, it's been fun. Apart from players just been late and stuff like that, it's been pretty epic. I've had fun. I hope you all in the audience have been having fun. If I was a cat in your house, I would let me cast tourneys. And the cat doesn't want to cast. He wants to sleep. He's a fucking cat. That's all the fucker does these days anyway. Asshole. Should be out killing the native wildlife. The flora and fauna should be shaking in terror. But alas not. You hate to fucking see it. You let me know. Okay, he's still launching the game. We're good. We're good. We're good. What do you want from me? What do you want from me, Putty Cat? Do you want to go into the other room? Good man. Fair play to him. Change their mind. He wants to go into the sitting room for a minute. The bastard. Alright, we have one sign down. We're just going to wait for Hells, and I'm going to go grab that cup of coffee. Well, before then, I should probably change who's on the ticket right now. Hells versus Owen. I think I'm in. There we go. That's good enough for me. Cool, cool. Owen versus Hells. I haven't actually seen Hells play yet, so this is going to be quite exciting. It's been a hot minute. Q. Yeah, we might actually look at getting the overlays and stuff like that set up. Oh. He got him auto summoned. Alright, give me a second, let me get my drink. There we go. Ugh. Okie dokie. There we go. We're getting places, folks. Progress is in fact being made. There we go. Yeah, if Nuke doesn't have his power back, we might replace him. Dang fighting Hells of the Dark Crew going to be real tough. Nuke did say his power should be back after this match, so we'll see. We're just waiting for the signs to show back up. Oh, there we go. Owen. I just have to keep an eye as well. I've heard some reports of poor connection quality, so we'll be keeping a nice little eye. Thank you so much, DS3 connection info. You are epic. Yeah, we're just waiting now for Hell's sign to show up. No one is in. Everything looks pretty nice so far. So this is wave 1. Back to wave 1. But yeah, it's nice to finally be back, folks. My dumbass forgot to turn CE off, and I summoned Owen. I'm so smart. I would expect about as much from a player. PvP on PvP tourney, what? Alright, we have both of our players in. They're just getting their drinks together. Alright, both players are in. Alright, ladies and gents. We have both of our players in and ready to go. The waves rearing to go. As we are going to see now. Both players going for their respective buffs here. We're... Let me just double check. Homing Soul Mass. Yeah, Homing Soul Mass is in fact banned. That's pretty funny. GG's. Oh my god. It's gonna be a point for Hells. Either way. Oh, but we're gonna let this one play out. Yeah, I'm just gonna let them keep going because we're waiting for a Noog to get the stuff happen here. It is a point, regardless of the score, it is gonna be a point for Hells. But we're gonna let this match play out either way, which is, as we can see here, that I forget what that's called actually. As a backswing is going to be attempted here from the side of Hells. Another standing R1 into that. Nice little bit of a backswing that comes through there. Looking at the standing R1. As we do see now that blue being drank, but the backswing is going to come through. As another soul spear comes out there, getting extra damage. As another running attack there comes out into the backswing there. Let me just at the player then real quick. Hells has taken the point regardless. But let me just let Owen know. It's Crystal Soul Mass. Is there a substantial difference between the two? I forget. It's been so long since I played 3. Casting speed? Crystal is slower? Never mind. MVM, apparently. It's allowed. Never mind, apparently it's allowed. Crystal is slower? Okay. That has been... Yeah, that was allowed in previous tourneys as well. Mage. Yeah, never mind. We're good. Never mind. Apologies for confusion. Never mind. All G. Yeah, it's been... This is I haven't played Dark Souls 3 in a hot minute, Momento. Unfork, bestie. Unfork, bestie. Oh, we're just waiting now for Owen's sign to get back. Apologies for confusion. Apparently it's allowed. Apologies for confusion. Apologies for confusion. There we go. We're just waiting for Owen's sign to come back, which it should be there now in just a moment. Yeah, the casting speed makes it punishable. I forgot that there was actually 2 of them in this game. GG's. GG's, WP's. Shake the hand, I think. And we're just going to wait now for the sign to come back. IDK if Affinity gets banned. It usually doesn't. I copied the very old rule sets that we used to do. I just changed the formatting a little bit. And I got rid of Perseverance. And... Yeah, just... Jump off edge. Jump off edge. It's a little bit annoying. Hello, Hells. Look at him go. Look at him go. He's so happy. Also, can I just say how the movement in DS3 feels so fucking good? There we go. We're good. The movement in the 3 has always felt so good to me. It's so fluid. It's like Bloodborne. Both games have a very similar kind of vibe going with them. DS2, Bloodborne mentioned. Yeah, the movement system feels very fluid in both games. It's actually kind of nice. You can just kind of potter around the place. It's pretty epic. Meltdown incoming! Alright, folks. We have both of our players in. Owen. Just heal up there, bestie. You may want to heal up. As I'm wasting e-bolts. Here, I dropped Divine. There we go. Alright, he's good. There we go. Alright, we're good to go. Both players are in and ready to go. And ladies and gents, in a 3, 2, 1. Match point for Hells. Owen here on the Crystal Soul Mass. Trying to set up for some shenanigans. Which is not going to land here. We do see that very high HP. High cast speed. Which I am now just informed of. And we have more, as that's going to be the flask. First flask used. That's going to be 1 flask. There we go. We're going to see it. It's come through as Hells goes in there for a punish. Goes to the running attack. It's not going to land into a backswing. But unfortunately, we are going to see the escape here from the side of Owen. And beautiful spacing comes out there from the side of Hells. As we do see that Crystal Soul Spear come out there to try and get that punish. But we do see Owen existing just on the edge there. The spacing. Hells trying to get that catch. But unfortunately, it's not going to matter for much. As we do see that standing R1. Owen, though, caught in the corner of the charge door too. Not going to land. As we do see now those standing R1s come out. But that rolling attack there into another trade here. Hells isn't low, but he has to be careful about eating those Crystal Soul Spears, as we are going to see a standing R1 there. Owen takes another little bit of damage. Beautiful spacing though from the side of Hells, who moves in for that bit of pressure. A standing R1 throwing off Owen here, who has to be very, very careful, as we do see that whiff punish attempt. But unfortunately, whiff punish is not restored. Into the backswing. Not going to land. Owen's still alive, as we do see that trade come through from the side of Hells. GG's. Nicely done. All right. And that is the match done. GG's. 2-0. With Nick. Alright, hopefully we won't need the replacement, as it does seem as though the power is back. That is 0-2-3 in the favour of Hells, who moves on. Or 2 in the favour of Hells, sorry. Oopsie daisy. Forgetting this is Elden Ring. This isn't Elden Ring. 2. Yeah, I think for 3, the shorter sets to start out is fine, because an awful lot of matches can kind of go very, very quickly. Me when the dark is... He said you said his power's back. It's looking like it. I'm going to give you you have like 5 min max. Okay. He's 5 minute max from now, so if he's not in, if his sign isn't down in the next 5 minutes, he is going to be kicked because we've wasted enough time. But yeah, Whitnick is on with Seth for now. Whitnick, our honorary EU brother, versus... How do I say your name? S-E-F-F. E-F-F. So it looks like, thank you again for offering to fill. I've had a couple of offers to fill, so I do appreciate both of you. Yeah, Goddard is the standard these days. Hells is also a cheater, 62 FPS Memento. That's epic. Alright, just waiting for the signs. PW. Fine. 28 FPS for Hells. Where is Whitnick? It's fine. Cool. I'm just waiting now for Whitnick. Hell's FPS unlocker exposed. True and real. Meanies. Yeah, we're just waiting. Yep. Thanks, Naki. All right. Cool beans. So this is a historical match. A long time ago, Seth, when he went under another name, did fight Whitnick in a funny tourney. I believe the first major tourney that myself and LBU had ever casted, and got a major upset. Alright, apparently there was a fail to summon. Is 30 FPS? It is playable, but it's not advised. Very much not advised. You can get away with it, but your reactions become pretty poor. On first mage in community? No. Dark Materia and Lucy were the first mages who really made mages super competitive in Darksouls 3. Initially, all those years ago. Alright. Lucy doing Lucy things. Yep. Alright. Unable to summon? What? I might need to do a restart. We Gucci. Alright. Replay sign. Noog, if you're there. I will forever call you Noog. I'm just going to very quickly restart. Just root boot back in. That usually helps. Oh my god, that's blinding. Sweet Jesus. Ow! Oh, my eyes! My eyes! Is there might be spreadsheets for the game, but the game is so simple, there's not really much need. You can get away with not really, if I'm being honest with you. My eyes! Alright, with the hopefully we're gonna try and summon Noog again, and hopefully there's no problems. Flash banged. I don't know why it's having problems, Noog. But it's not letting us connect for whatever reason. By the looks of things. Let me just add you as a friend. You hardly have me blocked. Why is it doing this? Yeah, it's a fail to summon again. Just restart the game, Noog, and see if that helps any. I'm not using blue sentinels or anything like that, so you won't be connected, so I have no errors. Who are these literal nobodies? Sorry, excuse me. Don't jizz on my riz. Whitnick has been around longer than most people have been in the scene. Noog has been around longer than most people have been in the scene. Value is a legend. Eli was a PlayStation player, to the best of my knowledge, before moving to PC. I don't know, bro. I'm wondering who these players are, friend. Jeez, gee fucking willikers. Right, we're trying to summon Noog again. I don't know why we're having issues. Hells is a nobody, lol. Yeah, exactly. I know, that's a curiosity. Gee frickin' willikers. Yeah, we're just getting Noog to reset real quick to see if this problem can be resolved. That's very confusing. Who are you? Account created 20 minutes ago. Yeah. Gee willikers, mister. Yeah, I'll give you perms just in case. I'm gonna try one more time, Noog, and then I have no idea. Thanks, Chili. You should have perms. We're gonna try Noog one more time. Let me just give this man perms here real quick. The legendary match from ages past may not happen. Yeah. Ash Devon. Yeah, alright. There, I've pinged you, Devon. The Discord. I've just placed it there. Alright, unfortunately we have replaced Noog. We're just not able to connect him for whatever reason. So it's going to be Devon who's going to be in. Despite him having beef with my boy Unids. Can't believe it. Absolutely appalling. Yeah, just put your sign down whenever you get a chance. Sorry, Whitnick, we're having these delays. Alright. Alright, just let me know when your sign is down. Alright. We are still in wave 1. I have actually pretty good luck to you. Okay. Okay. Good man. Man, excellent. Good man. Alright. Just wait for Devon to get into his corner. Right, fair play. I've not actually seen Devon play. Relative newcomer to as far as I'm concerned. Alright, we have both of our players in and ready to go. Ladies and gents, get your copy pastas at the ready. Both players are in. 3, 2, 1. And there we go. Bolt out. We are going to see the tiers cast here from the side of Whitnick, which is kind of interesting. As we do see now the Gotstock here versus the Shottle Offstock as well. Offstock, of course, is very, very strong in Dark Souls 3, even if it does have some counterplay involved. Both players about 120 ping to me, so I'd imagine about 200 ping to them consistently, as we are going to see now. Some nice movement here from the side of Bull. Whitnick taking some damage right off the bat as David is going to go for that standing R1. It is not going... Devon, sorry, is going to go for that standing R1, not going to hit. As we are going to see Whitnick now play a very, very slow game. We do see that rollout now once more. As we do see that whiff punish coming through into that roll catch attempt there, but it's not going to go through. Whitnick chilling like a villain here in neutral. As we do see Naki here on the Gotstock trying desperately to go for those standing R1s, not going to land here. As we do see Devon go for that. The whiff punish has been restored here. As we do see that Offstock waggle there just to try and bait something of a mistake. As we do see the Shottle over here on the side of Whitnick on the near side going for what is these waggles here in neutral. Devon here sticking out in neutral as we do see the waggles there trying to bait in something here from the side of Naki, but it's not going to happen. As we do see both players here in neutral. We do see that set up here going for that whiff punish attempt. There's the side of Whitnick, but it's not going to matter. Goes to that L1 there once more. Good running attack there from the side of Devon, but it's not going to matter much here as we are going to see now both players chilling like villains as those turnaways come out here from the side of Whitnick. Good attack there. Devon actually managing to land. Keeping up that pressure. Ando with the raid. Oh, never mind. That is not the raid. Oopsie daisy. We do see these pauses here in neutral. Not entirely sure what that's about. Donut, hello. Welcome in. As we are going to see more lightning grease, I almost called it. The lightning resin. The lightning bundles, even. Keeping up there. Devon here, pressing here in neutral. As Naki is going to bait in something of a response here. Going in for that S-stock poke there to leverage that higher damage. Whitnick going for the flaming here by the looks of things, which is kind of interesting. Possibly running out of bundles. You hate to see it. Both players now chilling in this long neutral. And a trade comes through. Naki taking a lot of damage. 201 into a running attack. Whitnick is very, very low. Swapping over onto the Gru here. Messing up his swaps by the looks of things. Naki is basically one shot here. Good rollout now comes out from Whitnick once more. The L1's Devon takes the W. I'm just going to change the challenge here. Wow, way to go from Devon. That was a good showing. That is going to be Devon 1. Nicely done. Let me just make sure all is above board. Unfortunately, Noog had to drop. Let me just actually change the challenge here while we wait. Participants. If challenge would actually function. Watching on the toilet at work. The only way to watch a Dark Souls 3 tourney, I reckon. There's 2 shots left. Fuck. Challenge is currently brick. Watch out. I gotta watch out for. True. Alright, let me see if I can actually change the challenge now. It's trying real hard. It's trying real hard. And this burnt to cinders. I'll have to change this later. The challenge is not agreeing with me right now. Well, Whitnick has had to wait an awful long time as well for these matches, so we'll pretend you're Noog until I get to change the challenge right now. So, if anyone asks... Yeah, it's just not working. Unfork. I love challenge! Alright, we have both of our players in their respective corners. Whitnick in the far corner, Devon in the near. In the near. Allez! As we are going to see the bolts. Looking at that there, we do see the tears of denial here. Looking at these nice waggles here in neutral. The classic. So do you see Whitnick now going for these greases, going for that roll in there. Not gonna count for very much though, as we do see Devon now chilling just out of range, trying to wait for something. That S-stock there is very, very spooky. Looking at this here, we are going to see Whitnick play very, very reserved. He is going to be waiting for it. Neither side able to take positional advantage so far. That S-stock L1 there, just trying to cover all of the bases just in case Whitnick does go in for a little bit of aggression. It will trade, unfortunately, but even so, there we go. The standing R1, the trade into that backswing from Kilo. Very nicely done here, as we are going to see now Whitnick take him that positional advantage, forcing Devon into the corner, but... by the looks of things here, we do see the Mayweather out of a corner here. Very, very nice here from the side of Devon, who's going to be playing this very, very carefully. Whitnick is on match point. It is going to be Devon on match point here so far, but that L1 is going to come out here. And the longer this match goes on, into that backswing attempt there, it's not going to land though, unfortunately. We have to play this very, very carefully here, as we do see now both players keeping up that nice little bit of spacing. We do see these waves in, just to try and force something of a press, as we do see the first press there. The turnaround here from the side of Naki, going for that grease here. Devon not wanting to get in too close, as we do see that attempt, but unfortunately going to be strafed into a trade. Into the backswing attempt, unfortunately, Devon gets out of it, but Nake has lost that positional advantage. He's up on the ropes here. Are we going to see Devon move in, try and get that those presses in? But no, the backswing there from the S-stock, not a thing very much in Dark Souls 3, unless you're super, super close. Isn't going to count for very much here, as we do see those presses there in neutral. Whitnick chilling out in that neutral. Beautiful spacing here from the side of Nake, but unfortunately David not able to get much aggression here. Looking at both players here, we are going to see that standing R1 coming out here. Little bit of an FPS drop there, but this looks of things from the side of Whitnick, who is going to be weaving in and out yet more to try and bait those presses. Can't afford to drop another stock here unless he wants to go through best of threes all the way through losers bracket, and that press there from the stock. Good turnarounds here from the side of Whitnick, who is not wanting to drop it. Good patient play here from the side of both of them. That R1 press, beautiful spacing, but unfortunately Devon is just gone out of there, not wanting to stay close enough to risk that backswing. As we do see now, the bundles are all gone. We're onto the fire bundles, as a dagger is thrown there by the looks of things. Interesting. What? Wait, what'd I miss? Wait, what happened there? Question mark? Can we just restart the round? What happened? He swapped to Corvian. Would you want to reset? We have... yeah. Corvian is banned. Yeah, we can just reset. It's fine. If both players are happy. If both are happy with the reset, we do a reset. Cool. Alright, I need to refresh on some... bolts as well. So we can do a reset. Now he wants a fair fight, that's fine. I'm okay with that, so long as he is. Reset. No, we go for it. Devon asked for a reset, so we go for it. Cool. There we go. If something like that happens again in this set, we will just call it one way or the other. I generally go for like one reset. Nice sportsmanship. Hardly got to fight this guy, so look to make the most of it. Hells yeah. That's the right attitude to have. If there's another fuck up or something like that, we'll just we'll do it the other way. But generally speaking, it's a good fight. Yeah, both of them are playing super fucking patient. It's very nice to see. The perspiration that is happening from the match is actually really good. It's a very good question. Goodbye. Man, it's been a while since I've seen the triple parentheses meme. Holy sheesh. Either way, both players are in, ready to go. Devon versus Whitnick. Reset. Round 2. Let's get this show on the road, as we are going to see both players now going for their respective buffs. Devon here playing a very, very patient game. Kudos to him for stepping in on such short notice. Deeply appreciated, as we are going to see now both players weave and bob, trying to get in and do what they need to do. As we see that S-Stock hit there, try and get in and get the hit in. Looking at this here, beautiful spacing here on the side of Judd. And that's going to be Whitnick actually winning that exchange there. Quite nicely, quite handily by about 20 HP in the difference. Into another trade. Whitnick goes for the backswing, lands. Into another trade. 4 damage in the difference here between the two of them. In this very, very high latency match, the trades are going to come in pretty clutch. As we do see now, both players now chilling like villains. We do see Whitnick overextend just a little bit in there, but not going to be punished here by the side of Devon. And we go for that S-Stock hit there. We do see the bob and weave. Whitnick taking a little bit of damage there, losing his lead, which was not substantial to begin with, as we do see those S-Stock hits there. The S-Stock back and forth comes out now on the side of both of them. Naki tries to get that roll catch, but it's just going to be a little bit too much here, as we do see now both players playing it out. Pretty standard fare here. The bobs and weaves in and out of distance just to bait those swings. The feigning using movement. The Darksouls 3 classic, as we do see that roll out there, but unfortunately we're not going to see any extended pressure come out of it. Whitnick playing this very cautiously here, as we do see that trade, and we do see that roll catch. Devon is very low into that, and he's up against the ropes, and that's all she wrote. 1-1 on the scorecard so far. The lock-in predicted by chat is in fact true. Oh, mods, by the way, can we get some predictions going for this tourney? We need some gamba. And let me take this opportunity now to replace Devon, USA. There we go, replacing Nuke so far. 1-1 set so far, but Whitnick clawing back. 1-1. There we go. They cracked straight sword. They're cracked, bro. They're cracked, bro. Alright, let's wait for the signs to show up. No, Naki there's a reason why he was considered one of the best back in the day. He's not lost it. I was shocked he wasn't in your tourney, Devon. I was legitimately shocked. I quite recently remembered an excellent... The colon 3 being pronounced as hee-hee. So can we just collectively call Whitnick hee-hee for as long as he's on that build? Is that what we're going to do here for the rest of it? He was on PS4 and trying to keep the lat really low in my tourney? That's fair enough, dude. More than fair. Whitnick has been honorary EU for as long as I can remember. Alright, and has been allowed into most of the EU tourneys, even when asked by other players. They've been more than happy to have him in, so... EU and friends, I should have called this bracket. But either way, Bolt is out. Both players going for their respective buffs here. We do see the Honorable Devon allowing the buffs up here. And looking at this here, we are going to see Whitnick, both of our players now playing this again, this very back and forth weave of movement to try and bait out responses that we've been looking for. As we are going to see now Devon keeping up that nice movement. He is running an awful lot, not quite as much as Whitnick. Both players trying not to gas each other out before the hits actually come through. As we do see that standing R1 actually land. Immediate tally swaps there come out now from the side of Whitnick, who tries to go for that punish there with the S-Stock. Not going to land, unfortunately, as we do see now both players looking for opportunities to get in. The good turnarounds come out now from the side of Whitnick, who is going to go for that rollout now once more. We do see that standing R1 into the L1 from Devon, but unfortunately, neither of them are going to land. And I say L1, I mean L2. On that off stock there, as we do see another turnaround there, but Whitnick is going to be clipped now for another little bit of damage. We're probably not going to see any tally swap now onto to get that extra little bit, but we do see that standing R1 come out now. Whitnick going for that L1, but unfortunately Devon's no spring chicken, as he's going to get some nice damage in there now once more. Keeping up that pressure here, as we are going to see now both players looking for their opportunity to get in. Devon is keeping up that counter pressure here, as Whitnick is going to feign in some more movement, but unfortunately Devon's not going to take the bait. Up against the wall here, but is he going to be able to Mayweather his way out here? He has to be careful of those running attacks, but kind of it's predictable that it's going to come out here. As we do see that S-Stock come through. It's not going to land though. Devon here playing a very careful game here, not wanting to go, not overextend in too much, as we do see that S-Stock come through here. That running attack comes through into that standing R1. Both sides playing this very carefully, not wanting to trade with that backswing. There is the side of Whitnick, who is going to elect to roll out now once more. Whitnick aiming back now, not wanting to get hit now once more. Is this going to be an exercise in patience here? An exercise in patience of who's going to press first, who's going to give something that the other person can work with, as we do see that turnaround there from the S-Stock. Not going to be punished, but we do see a hit! Whitnick managing to find the spacing there, and a little bit of a fumble here from the side of Devon, who is not going to be punished there for that running attack there into the standing R1. Not going to take the bait though, as Devon goes in for that run R1 there to try and get that hit. Trades here are going to be very, very clutch here now once more, as we do see now both players looking for their opportunities to get in. That turnaround was peak, as we see Devon go for that runaway into the backswing. No, it's not going to land too far away, as Whitnick elects, instead of trying to space it out, to go for that rollout. Very, very smart stuff, as another turnaround comes out. We do see these waggles here in neutral. Looking at that there, the spacing here on Whitnick, even on this ping, is absolutely impeccable. Neither side is necessarily wanting to commit all that much. And again, utilizing those low recoveries, as Whitnick is going to be hit into that standing R1, the R1 L1, the classic here, as we do see Whitnick forced back now once again, and we do see that turnaround there. Whitnick keeping his composure, not wanting to get that health P lead, take it away, because he is pretty far down now. Judd is playing so patiently, managing to get that hit. The standing R1's coming out into that trade. The tears are gone. What? What? What the hell? Did he just... Devon! What? What? Okay, all right, fair enough. That was a good fucking fight. Oh my god. Well, Whitnick, you're into the next round. Congratulations. No sleeps for you. Devon, there is a loser's bracket as well, remember? Which you are going to be up next. Oh my god. What the hell? It is going to be Devon versus Owen next. In the loser's bracket. No, you're up again. You're up again, Devon. Oh my god. Alright, whatever. 2-0. I guess. 2-1, sorry. 2-1. Here we go. Alright, GG's. You ip folks. You up folks. Holy shit. Alright. Owen versus Devon. Let me know when your signs are down, folks. Yeah, just play the game, dude. As funny as that was. Again, I really do appreciate you stepping in on such short notice either way. We're just waiting now for the players to get in. Yeah, just play the game. Actual goober, bro. Legitimately. Oh well, again, a short notice. It was going to be a skip match otherwise, so... I think Devon actually took a bribe from Whitnick to win. I'm also the best Xbox player, lol. You played really fucking well, dude, is what you did. That was a good fucking fight. I don't know why you threw that. Would have been nice to see you further on in the bracket, but you know what? Both of you played exceptionally well there. But either way, as I need to change the scorecard, there's going to be the losers bracket. First to two, as usual. All of losers bracket is going to be first to two, except the finals. 0. Control S. There we go. All right, ladies and gents. Both players are in. Ready to go. Owen versus Devon. Round 1. And we see both players allowing each other to get their buffs off. Very honorable. As we do see the Crystal Soul Mask coming out here. Do you see the first little bits of it come out there? Another good roll comes out here from the side of Devon, who is going to keep up that insane pressure. 248, getting that interrupt there, as we are going to see now. Some really nice hits coming through here, going for that. The shuttle here, by the looks of things, into the standing R1 here once more. Not giving much space here for the side of the mage to actually do what he needs to do, as another trade comes through. 486, standing R1s coming through here. Again, this is, of course, Owen's first tournament, who is going to be going up against what seems to be a pretty exceptional player. I'll have to have a fight with you after this tournament, Devon. This is some nice stuff I'm seeing. Goes out there. We do see the crystal, whatever the hell they're called again. It's been a while. Pursuers? No. As we are going to see some trades coming through here. Into that running R1 from the shuttle. Beautiful spacing coming out there from the side of Devon. He's going to go for that trade attempt here as the Crystal Soul Mask comes out now once more. Into that running attack. Could have stayed in there, as Owen is not quite sure how to catch himself. Into that running attack, and that is going to be Devon taking the first stock. GG's. Whitnick is also up half the fucking night. So... these tourneys are at a really nasty time for him. But unfortunately it is EU versus NA, so I do try and make sure that most players have fairly consistent, or have as much as a reasonable a time. I don't want this to end up too late for our Eastern European and Western European folks, along with it not being too early for the NAoids. Who are they, out of curiosity, Devon? I don't know the Xbox community on DS3 all that much. It's kind of a side of the community I don't know at all. I kind of know some of the Elden Ring Xbox people pretty well. I've fought a few of them that have moved over to PC and they're absolute demons. Leo and Smitten, absolute monsters. Interesting. You're Yaoi Eol. Yaoi. That is quite the fucking name. That's quite the fucking name, friend. Holy shit. Alright, either way. We have both of our players in. Both of them are ready to go. On 3, 2, 1, alley. As we have both of our players in. Ready to go. The Crystal Soul Mass is up and doing its thing. We are going to see some nice spacing here from the side of Devon, who gets that nice hit into the standing R1, not going to land. Going for that L1 now once more, into another one. Oh no, Owen's in trouble here. As there we see another L1 into another trade. Devon. God damn it. Bro, come on. Technically speaking, it's a 1-1. It's a 1-1. You're giving the guy good fights. He's a relative newcomer. He's doing a good job. You have to show him what it's like. It is a tournament after all. My mage mind break is the thing. Whatever. Newbies in bracket kind of gotta experience what it's like fighting against experienced players, especially these days. Most people don't have an opportunity to. So give me your all, dude. It is a bracket after all. It's always good to see newer players in bracket that are giving themselves the opportunity to fight some of the best. So, either way, we do have both of our players in, ready to go. Let's crack on. Match point then between the two. And the bolt is out. There we go. Let's crack on. Oh, the bolt desync. Just go back into your corners. It's good. We're good. It might have just might not have exploded. We're good. Whatever. Keep going. As we are going to see now, the mage here trying to reset into this neutral. Goes for that off stock there to try and get those hits in. Getting a nice little bit of 55 damage right off the bat here. Good spacing from the bolt, but unfortunately Owen just gets hit by that stock. Into that off stock again. Eats that damage. As we do see a running attack. The L1 comes out there into another. Into a standing R1. As the mage there gets another little bit of damage. The Crystal Soul Mass is up now once again to try and get those hits. And we do see the Blossom being consumed, as we are going to see another Crystal Soul Mass trying to keep up that pressure. Getting that nice little bit of a hit. 226 damage for it on block as the Pursuers are out, or whatever the hell they're called. It's very rare to see them in bracket as another 73 damage is on the board. But there we are, the running attack there in the corner. Standing R1s. Standing L2s, actually, from the off-stock coming out here, getting some nice distance. Nice running attack there comes through, as we are going to see that hit. Going for that off-stock, the standing R1, and Devon's going to do it again. Nah, never mind. Unfork. Yeah, the guy's new. Very, very green. But that is going to be Owen moving on into the next round. Thanks again for Devon filling in. Oh, well. It is the player's choice to do it at the end of the day. 2-1. Players do have that choice. Oh well, as the cuckoo clock going ham here for our players. Alright, either way, we're going to crack on now. It is going to be Whitnick versus Hells. As the cuckoo clock still going ham in the background. There we go. Mages always win. Extra I would actually try. No worries, I'll keep you in the... I'm going to keep you in the loop for future tourneys so you can actually plan to be in future ones. Devon. You're in the Discord anyway. If I do intend to do more Dark Souls 3 tourneys, I'll crack on. We'll keep it up. This is a match I'm pretty excited for. Again, Hells is pretty damn good. Going up against an OG. And after this match, it's going to be the loser of that going on to fight Extra Mild and the losers. And then Eli versus Owen. Easy W! Nick. Up. Let me just get the wave 2. It's still a first to 2. Is Gru CS banned? No. Gru CS is allowed. Gru's the best CS that's allowed in this rule set. I'm pissed real quick. Yeah, we're waiting on Naki to get his sign down as well. So there's no. I see your sign there. All right. Thanks, brother. Thanks for being so quick. If you click on the challenge, it'll give you the full rule set. Yeah, I think with how this is going so far, I actually think we'll be we'll do another one next month. I think once a month Dark Souls 3 tourney sounds good. Actually, prediction. Let's start prediction. Who will win? It's gonna be Whitnick. Hells. Yeah, this has been fun. How long do we get this? 2 minutes. Let's go 5 minutes. Because this could be a slow burner of a match. Yeah, just waiting for Nake's sign. Yeah, there we go. Alright, Hell should be here in just a second anyway, so we'll crack on with a hee build. I'm back. You're back just in time. What's your lat to Whitnick, actually, Hells? Should be about 200, 220, I think. If I'm doing the math, assuming routing is correct. Gotstock might actually be pretty nasty. Value is giving me a stern talking. You probably shouldn't have done that, brother. But again, you allowed some matches to actually happen. But yeah, well done. It was good to see you in. Again, next time we'll I do this. I'll give you a. Anri's is banned on account of regen. We just flat ban regen. It's just the safest thing to do. But either way, we have both players in, ready to go. And on a 3, 2, 1. LA. As the bolt is out, both players going for their respective buffs. The Green Blossom and the second chance. The Tears of Denial. And I cry every time. And a run attack comes through there once more. Goes for that running attack there once more. We are going to see Hells keep up that nice little bit of pressure. Very aggressive straight sword. I wonder who you learned that one off of. As we are going to see Whitnick go for that roll catch there. And he is going to get it. The Dex build. They're getting some really good damage there in the corner. But the backstab pressure there from the side of Hells is pretty nasty. As we are going to see those backswings there. Whitnick there going for a little bit of a waggle, trying to bait something of a response there, as we do see that L1. Whitnick managing to roll out there once more, as we do see that rollout now once more, keeping up that pressure. Look at that aggression now from the side of Whitnick, keeping up that positional advantage all the way through here. Hells goes for a nice bit of counter pressure himself, manages to Mayweather his way out of the corner. No backswing there on that exchanges, as we do see the L1 just to try and get that little bit of pressure. Whitnick going for that one stray hit, tries to go for another one, forcing the roll there from the side of Hells, as we are going to see now Whitnick going for that pressure now once again. The S-stock there coming in clutch, but Whitnick manages to ease a little bit of damage. Hells keeping up that pressure, forcing Whitnick into the corner. Oh dear, not going for backswing, must have gassed out, as Whitnick Mayweathers his way out now once more, as we do keep up now both players trying to go for their respective bits of aggression here. That S-stock there trying to punish the stamina exertion here on the side of Hells. Into that backswing, it's not going to land though, as we do see Naki take up as the trade comes through. Probably should have gone for the off-stock hit there to try and get that sweet counter damage, as we do see that turn away. No backstab pressure though coming out from the side of Hells, as we are going to see Whitnick keep up these swings here in neutral. The off-stock coming in clutch, as the backswing is going to be rolled here by the side of Hells. No backswing coming through here as we do see now both players now going for their respective buffs now once more. Into that off-stock hit, a lot of damage there from that one. Absolute pressure machine there with that off-stock, which is the redeeming factor in this deck's off-stock into sword and board. That is the redeeming factor here. Dark does get extra little bits of damage here, but as there we're going to see that nice little bit of pressure. That 200 damage now on the board now once more, with that backswing going to be blocked as a running attack there, trying to force Naki into the corner, but it does seem to be working, as we are going to see now that roll out there. No backswing now once more, as Whitnick manages to get out now once more, as we do see 11 damage chip there. Absolutely abysmal chip damage there from the side of Nake, who is going to go for the turnaround, managing to get it, and he takes the stock. Beautiful showing there. Whitnick takes the W. Hells chiming some bells. Very, very nicely done. GG's. Very nicely done. The gambling at an all-time low. 60 to 600. Any gamblers? Fumo lover, nice. Just waiting now for the other sign to show up, just in case there's any hassle. Ah, fuck it, this is Darksouls 3. We don't need to do that nonsense. What are we doing? We may see a swap from the side of Naki. Go for that dark. Alright, there's the other sign, and I pressed the wrong button. Unfork. We're wasting e-bolts over here. We have to go... We have to do the Grey Rat quest now. You hate to see it. Sucks to suck. This is a good tournament, lads. These are some really nice fights. Very, very nice fights. Don't worry, whether it's Whitnick or Hells, I'm definitely gonna win. Well, the winner will go to fight value in the semi-finals. Loser going to fight extra mild. And losers. The losers. Complex Nat is my hero. I can't lose. All right. Oh, both players are in. Let's go. Let's crack on. Bolt is out. Never mind. I don't know why my controller is doing that. Never mind. It's fine. Oh, there we go. As we are going to see now both players going for their respective buffs. And it does seem as though Hells has taken that aggression right off the bat. Who is on that Chaos infused straight sword by the looks of things. Which is kind of interesting. Whitnick, of course, here going for that tried and true Gotstock here. Which is going to be very, very strong. As that backswing is unfortunately not going to land. We do see now both players now playing a very, very careful game. Whitnick taking a lot of damage there. Right off the bat though. As we do now see these lightning rounds flying through here. Looking at this here, we are going to see that running attack come through there. It's not going to land, though, as we are going to see Hells going for that roll out there once more. Keeping that up, that pressure, the backswing coming through. And that was very interesting. Those rolls are definitely something. Keeping up that pressure. Whitnick trying to go force those trades in, which is going to be his more or less his win condition here as we try and keep it in. Looking at this here, we are going to see now Whitnick could have set up there for that backswing, but elected not to. Almost getting punished for his troubles, as we do see that L1, that L2 there, just to try and keep that nice little bit of pressure in. Looking at that, the standing R1s there just to drive Hells away. No backswing for Nake. Those turnarounds there coming through. Whitnick now is forced back into the corner. But will he be able to? He should be able to Mayweather his way out, which he is on his way to doing. Running attack here from Whitnick, but unfortunately the trade comes through. No backswing though, unfortunately, as he is going to turn away. That S-stock there, not on Dark, is going to be a pretty rough one. But again, he is trying, the game of this game here is to try and force those trades, get those interrupts with the S-stock. As the backswing does manage to land. R1, R1, aim high. Oh, the backstab grab there is tragic. Not going for that L2 there. The backswing does land. Nake playing like a very different player here. Not going to be falling for any shenanigans, though, as that R1, L1 just to try and get that catch. The whiff punish. Try and trade with the whiff punish attempt. It's not going to work out, as we are going to see that trade come through. Very nicely done here from the side of Whitnick, who's keeping up that pressure. Goes for a running attack. The R2 backstab pressure. Beautiful showing from the side of Hells. But unfortunately, it's not going to count for much as Whitnick stays in. Goes for that L1, R1, trying to get that lat catch there. But it's not going to come through, unfortunately. As we do see the turnaround into that attempted trade. Whitnick almost getting the Reddit combo. Getting Reddit comboed there. We do see those swings there, trying to gas out Hells a little bit as that L1 comes through, but unfortunately going to hit air into that shuttle running attack. The backswing is going to land. Can Nake get that last hit in? We are going to see now very careful plays here, swapping over onto that mail breaker. Into the trade! And the tears of denial denying Hells that W. GG's. Whitnick 2 taking the stock. Well played. 2-0 in the favor of Whitnick. GG's, who will go on to fight value. Very, very nice showing there from both of our players. Nicely done, nicely done. All right, now as we move on to the losers bracket, still on those best of threes. It's going to be Extra versus Hells. The swap and tears were clutch, but GG's to both. Yeah, he realized that he had that extra hit in. It was just smart plays. He played the matchup well. He understood the latency and how it was going to affect things. Played for trades, which is kind of what you want to do. Yeah, it was just classic. Exactly what you're supposed to do. All right, let me just go for the losers 2. Still going to be a first to 2 here. First best of 5 will be the semifinals. Good showing from both lads. Good showing from both. All right. Let me just add Owen and Hells. Yep, both signs are down by the looks of things. And Owen. Nicely done. That is in fact down. Nicely done, nicely done. Should have played better. Let me get the let's get the Gamba set up. Completing the prediction. Start prediction. Who will win? Hells. Owen. It is going to be set for 5 minutes. Yes. Got it. Nice. Another prediction. Another match. As we do have a little bit of problems, apparently. Wrong people. Oh, extra. Sorry, wrong people. Let me prediction. Prediction. And submission. Choose. Come back. Delete. Return points. 1 second. Let me get that fixed. Man. I'm just waiting for the signs to show up. Extra. It's extra. Ash, Dr. Dixon. There we go. Prediction. Who win? Hell's extra mile. There we go. Start prediction. Yeah, my mistake. Sorry, folks. There we go. It's Dixon Mays to you. All right, yeah. All right, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, both players are in. Look at that cat ring swap. So pro. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Extra mild versus Hell's. Not Hell's servant. Other Hell's. Hell's in the near corner. Extra in the far. Let's get the show on the road. As the bolt is out, the players are going for their respective buffs here. The shot'll here, probably on Dark here to get that extra bit of damage here as we see that running attack come through here from the side of Hells. Trying to keep up that pressure, we do see it. Looking at this nice movement here in neutral from the side of Hells, who is going to try and get that, but he guessed incorrectly as to which way the roll was going to go. No backswing here, as both players probably have incredibly low latency here to each other. Into that R1, into the charged R2, and it lands! Oh me, oh my, as we do see a standing R1 coming out there to try and get that extra little bit of pressure. We do see, looking at that, the standing R1 comes out there, tries to go for that whiff punish, but alas, it is not to be. As we do see now both players here going for that running attack here, going for that attempt to get a swing in, but alas not, as we do see that turn aways there from the side of Hells. My extra looking for those interrupts here, but he's not quite able to get them, as we do see Hells keep up that pressure, force him into the corner, managing to get the backswing. That's huge, as we do see the offstock get that some really good damage, and that's going to be Hells taking the W. GG's, goddamn. Taking the W. 1-0 in the favor of Hells. No, the real good one is I was being sorry, my hot girlfriend was distracting me. That's the real one you gotta go for extra. I reckon. IMO TBH. Alright. Getting both of our players in here. We need some copy pastas, lads. Where are the copy pastas? That's what made Dark Souls 3 tourneys the best. Yowie, thank you so much for the follow. Come on, lads. Where is the copy pastas are the most important part. They're pretty long. I mean, go for it. 1 into 10k on health right now. God damn. Holy sheesh. I ain't got these on standby. Who's extra backswing? Very insane plater. I only have gummy bunny ones. They'll work. Alright, either way, do have both of our players in and ready to go. Looking at this here, we are going to see now Hells going for that immediate pressure right off the bat. We do see another standing R1 here. Extra not quite able to get it. Look at that beautiful spacing here on the side of Hells, who's going to go in for that little bit of pressure. The standing R1 there, not able to land. As we do see another standing R1 there. Getting a ghost hit, but not actually making much out of it. But Extra is not out of it yet, as we are going to see some really nice damage come through there. But the Reddit combo isn't going to stand in. Looking at that, there's some really nice pressure. Looking at this here, keeping up that pressure. Standing R1, trying to go for the backswing. It's not it. Extra's taking some serious damage here into the backswing once more. Almost put away. As another explosion lands out. As another running attack comes through there. Into that, but the roll poise comes in clutch. Extra's not out of it yet, as we are going to see that backswing come through, though. GG's. As we are going to see 10,000 points being paid out. Oh my lord. In submission. Choose outcome. Hells takes the W. Complete prediction. Very nicely done. And now we move on to the next match between Eli and Owen, and then we'll take a very quick break. Hells takes it in a 2-0 sweep. I'll train my dog to be better at Darksouls. I believe in you, bestie. Alright, cracking on now with the Burn to Cinders. Eli versus Owen. Actually correct this time. You don't believe it. There we go. Clickety clack, click, click, click. There we go. Yes. Exceedingly dating. What? What is that copy pasta? Holy sheesh. Yeah, we're going to take a quick break after this round. I get some more coffee. Alright, let's get the prediction going. We'll set it to 3 minutes this time. It's our prediction. Start prediction. We go for 3 minutes. 2 minutes we'll just have to do. There we go. Got it. Alright, there we go. I forget what value always says. Unfork, bestie. You hate to see it, you hate to see it. Hello. Bang, bang. Which one of those? It has to be one of those, truly. Alright, hopefully now as the signs do their thing, we should get them back. No sign of... Oh, there's Eli's sign. Got him. There's a few options. There's a few options. I'm sorry I didn't get forced backswing. I got 10 words in my vocabulary. Average Souls player moment, I think, value. Alright, just waiting for the players to get into their respective corners. I must actually get that script again. Oh, that's bass. All right. All right, just waiting for them to get where they need to go. Ori, hello. Let's go. All right, let's go, ladies and gents. Both players are in on a 3-2-1. LA. Bolt out. Players buffed. Crystal Soul Mass applied. As we are going to see now, some nice little bit of moss as well, just to keep everyone happy. As another Crystal Soul Mass comes out now once more. Just keeping up that pressure. Eli taking a little bit of damage here from neutral. Not something you see all that often. As 300 damage on the board now once more. Eli not quite sure how to get in here. The pursuers are out. Getting that roll-in pressure. Owen doing a really good job here. But unfortunately now he is in pressure range. Into a trade! Eli has his health bar absolutely nuked. Oh my god. What? What the hell? Holy moly! Is it banned? No, Crystal Soul Mass and the Pursuers are illegal. Just a copy paste of the old rule set. Crystal Soul Mass is legal apparently. Homing Soul Mass, however, is very much banned. The same with the Pursuers thing. Eli lock in. I don't think Eli has much experience fighting that particular setup. It's very rare you see mages in brackets. Yeah, I checked the old rule sets we've done for high prize pool tourneys, and it's never. Oh, you're good at Darksouls. New plus 99 soul level. Hang on a second. Do I have Moonlight Sonata on? Hang on a second. I've never seen that copy passed before. That's pretty good. Here, when we come back, we'll do the dramatic reading. Bale. Toko! My favorite LOL Italian. Holy sheesh. I refuse to believe it. Nope, no slip and slide for me. Hate to see it. Alright, we have both players in. What about the 10 Murkies quick stepping? I mean, that's the classic. Much like the year is 2025. Tam is still ganking in Pontiff. That's another one of my favorites. Alright, both players are in their corners and ready to go. LA. And there we have it. We have the Crystal Soul Mass out now once more. Keeping up that little bit of pressure. Eli managing to get that punish. Taking a little bit of damage there. 360 damage from that exchange. God damn. As we are now going to see the Crystal Soul Masses continue to do their thing. Eli's going to have to stay close enough to punish the cast. Which we do see. Taking yet more damage. As we do see now the chase down against the mage. In full swing. Getting that punish in there. Eli not wanting to be knowledge checked again. Into that! Oh my god, that is damage. Eli taking yet more damage. Almost getting that roll catch. And there we have it. Eli evening it out. And we do see the waggles coming out. GG's. Eli takes the W. 1-1. Murky. I'm swapping to Murky this fucking second. Alright. Alright, let's crack on. With match point now. Both players 1-1. Alright. Locked and loaded. Alright, we're waiting for our players to get into their corners. Darksouls feet picks price list for the discerning unkindled connoisseur. What? Mizzle, where are you getting these? These are epic. Holy shit. Alright, either way, we have both of our players in and ready to go. Allay, bolt out. Both players rearing to go here, as we do see that Crystal Soul Mass out now once more for Owen, who is going to get up another one now. Eli going for that punish, managing to get it. Oh my god. Managing to get that nice little bit of a punish there. Goes for that punish now once more, as we are going to see that standing R1's coming out here from the side of Eli. And looking at this here, we do see those running attacks come through. The backswing comes through as well, going for that. Try to keep up that pressure. We do see the punish. Owen is on his last legs as a running attack comes through. It does land, but we are going to see almost managing to get that last bit of pressure there into the... Oh my god! He actually gets the comet off. Eli is one shot. One more hit is all it'll take. One poorly considered strafe, but alas. Miss, I fucking hate you. Oh, okay. This dude is on Wi-Fi 100%. Interesting. Okay. 0-0. GG's to both. That is going to be Eli moving on 2-1. Who will go on to fight Hells in the next round. Alright, folks, we're going to take a very quick break before we crack on with the semi-finals. Thank you all so much. I will talk to you all in just a moment. We'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for fuck's sake. Goodbye. Alright, folks. Welcome back. Welcome back. We are just getting ready for this next round. It's going to be Value versus Whitnick. A classic matchup. One we've seen many a time before. So I'm pretty hyped for that. My cat is currently arguing with me that he needs to be fed again, which is lies and slander. Oh, what? Tourney, whatever. Why the hell is... What? Hell, yeah, just leave. Just leave. We're good. I didn't mean to play a sign. You cringe lord. Absolute shitter. Absolute shitter. Yeah, thank you. MG cat. Come here. Do you want to say hello to everyone while we wait? Come here. Hang on. We're just waiting for Value to put his sign down anyway. Here. Where are you? Come on. Where are you going? He's not going to be happy. No, I'm not feeding you. Jesus. Pretty cat. Say hello to the people. You're not getting fed again, asshole. Here, say hello to everyone. Again. You are not happy, are you? You're not pleased. You killed a charity tourney. You hated the kids. There you go. Alright. Okay. He's going to be annoying me now because I went in to get a beer, and now he's very mad, very very mad that I had the audacity to not feed him again. That was the wrong button. Oopsie daisy. Alright, we're just waiting now for Value. Wherever he's gone to. Look at him rearing to go. Where are you, Value? Nope, no sign up there. Value went to piss? Okay, he'll be back in a second. No worries, we're in good time. The old man will take about 4 hours to do it. You know, you hate to see it. It's the semi-finals, Mizzle. I'll know for again, Amy, okay? Don't worry about it. I'll try not to stir confusion. Jesus Christ. Come on. Also, good to have you in, Amiwa. Where is Value sign? Oh, no, he's still pissing. Never mind. Also, weirdly enough, folks. So, Guinness mug. Guinness glass. I'm sorry, I didn't pour that one particularly well. What's up, Dubs? Hi. Amiwa. The real Amiwa. Whitnick forced to stay in my world, in this purgatory. Nope. Nope. After final duel with the tourney host and the winner? Probably not. I need to eat. I'm shy on my dinner, and then I might continue on with this challenge run for Warhammer later. Yeah, still waiting on value sign. Probably not. Still waiting. Jeez, did he fall in? Oh my god, Naki has no shoes on. This is crazy. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, look at this beast. Please nerf and remaster. Has any more news about the remaster actually come out? I haven't heard anything. From what I had gathered, the source was pretty poor for it as well. So I wasn't sure. What value? More like where value? Whoops. Yeah, you're alright. I'm back now. Yeah, put down the Mage Lost. Yeah, Mage Lost. You no longer have a reason to watch the tourney. Sorry, Griff. Yeah, alright, value. Just get your sign down. I'm gonna crack on with the rest of this tourney. Here we go. Alright, thank God. What should I have for dinner, chat? Should I go over to the shop for something? Or should I just fiend out with some spaghetti and cheese? Is Gundyr swap allowed? Yes, all swaps are allowed, just not moveset swaps. Moveset swaps are technically illegal. I don't know what a tourney would be like with moveset swaps, but either way, we have both of our players in on a 3-2-1. Go for the first round of the semifinals. First to 3. As you see, value taking the aggression, and we are going to see Whitnick elect to go for is going for that that absorption buff, which I cannot recall the name of. But value, of course, going for the tried and the true Bolus. Whitnick is, of course, going to be looking for trades here, as we are going to see those standing R1s coming out here from the side of value. Look at that good turnaround. Thank you, Devon. As we are going to now see, going for that extra little bit, value electing to try and keep up that pressure. Beautiful move in there from the side of value. Whitnick, of course, trying to play a very patient game here, as we are going to see that whiff punish come through. Value trying to go for that extra bit of pressure, but unfortunately loses it by going for that swing. That whiff is going to cost him in the long run, as he does have Whitnick stuck in the corner. Whitnick Mayweather's his way out now once more. Looking at this here, we are going to see both players trying desperately to get into range of one another once more. Good turnaways there from the side of Whitnick. Trying to go for that. We are going to see the rollout now. Keeping up that pressure now once more. Whitnick having to play a very, very careful game, trying to play off of those trades. He does have those absorption buffs probably on the Darkstone protection as well to get that extra little bit, as we are going to see value now go in for that. We are going to see that rollout. We are going to see those standing R1s. But alas, the physical absorption of the Black Knight shield going to come in clutch here, as he manages to get the rolled catch. Backswing is not going to land, unfortunately, as we do see value stuck up against the corner. Goes for that rolling R1. But unfortunately, Whitnick is nowhere to be seen, as we are going to see now that return into the center. Both of them trying to win out that neutral slowly but surely. Look at the stutter steps here from value once more, who is just going to kind of feign in that nice bit of aggression, as Whitnick is forced into the corner. Well, once again, we're going to see those roll catch attempts here. Value getting clipped. Is he going to be backswung? He is. No backswing there for value, unfortunately, as we do see the rollout there from the S-Stock once more. Good turnarounds here. Both sides playing a very, very cautious game. Both players are just trying to find the way in here, as we do see that standing R1 now. Good roll there from the side of Whitnick. And another good roll here from the side of Whitnick. The turnarounds here from the side of Value are quite impressive. As we see Whitnick going for another. Keeping up that pressure. Good rollout now once more. Standing R1. Goes for that roll catch. Getting the interrupt and the backswing. 603 damage into that beautiful outspace there as Value tries to get that catch now once more. Beautiful showing here from the side of both players. As we see these shuffles here in neutral. Trying to bait out something. Whitnick going for that block cancel just to get that movement just a little bit faster. Value staying just on the edge here, waiting for those rollouts. Beautiful stuff here. Keeping up these stutter steps now once more. The spacing. Whitnick gets clipped into the backswing. He's not going to land into that interrupt into a trade. The divine tear, the tears. Oh, but Value gets clipped here. We are going to see that red feather come in pretty clutch. Whitnick's going to be playing very, very careful around those first standing R1s. Has to play it careful. Goes for a running attack there. It's not going to land. Value resetting into neutral. Good rolls, though. Not going to be clipped by that S-stock. A true combo, a standing R1 true combo will be enough to end this as Whitnick is playing a very, very cautious game. Good roll from the side of Value, getting away from that running attack. Whitnick trying to push himself out of the corner. Both players are playing a very, very patient game here. A rolling R1 just to get that proc would have been nice. Good roll here from Value once more. 62 FPS coming in absolutely clutch. Standing R1s. Good roll out there from Value now once more. Both sides are having to play this very cautiously. Into the roll catch. Into the backswing. It's not going to land. Into a running attack. That is going to be Value taking the first stock of this best of 5. What a match. Holy moly. What the heck? God. Diggity damn. Don't make me angry. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, we forgot to do the thing. Prediction. We best not forget to do that. / prediction. Choose outcome. It was Eli who got that win. Complete prediction. Start prediction. Value. Whitnick. Start prediction. Let's go. All right. Get your Gamba in, folks, because this is looking like it's going to be one hell of a match. Value has taken the first stock. Doctor, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Now we're just waiting for our players to get in and be ready. I think we'll be doing more of these, folks. All right, both players are in, ready to go. Value in the far corner, his favorite hat. Whitnick in the near. Ladies and gentlemen, Bolt is out. Both players going for their respective buffs here. As we are going to see now the green blossom here from the side of Whitnick. Value here, looking at those stutter steps again, making me dizzy. Good roll out there, but Value is taking some damage. Standing R1 comes out there to try and get the hit. Whitnick playing a very, very patient game. He has to play off of those trades. If he doesn't, he's going to be in some hot water. Into that interrupt. The R2 going to be rolled here. As we do see that L1 come out there to try and get that hit. Value still stuttering here in neutral. Both sides doing their best to try and take neutral. We get that first hit forcing the roll there from the side of Whitnick. Value stuttering about here, trying to force Whitnick to make a mistake as the shottle comes out, getting that 30 chip damage. As we see the swap back over. Beautiful reaction there from the side of Value. Oh, Whitnick gets the interrupt. And Value stuck in the corner. Tries to force his way out of it. The lock in from Nake. It's going to be something. As we are going to see now the roll out there. Rolling R1 just to try and get that counter pressure. But Whitnick expected it, forcing the roll there from the side of Value once more. Look at that maneuvering, the spacing. Value trying to go for that roll catch there. Value electing to go for that roll out there. Tries to go for the whiff punish, but it's not going to matter. The running attack there to get out of the corner. Both sides in relative neutral here. Value is very, very low. One bit of chip damage here as we see the rolls coming back out now once again. 30 chip here on the side of Value. And that's going to be Whitnick evening it out into a 1-1. God damn. What a stock. What a round. Holy. Beautiful showing here from the side of both of our players. GG's. GG's. GG's, bestie. Alright. Any GG's, besties? Wait for the signs now to reappear. They should be here in just a moment. Assuming Dark Souls matchmaking doesn't brick itself. It would never. It's perfect in every conceivable way. Oh me, oh my. Let's get both of our players in and ready to go. The player who gets knocked out is going to be up to fight the winner of the Hells versus Eli match. And the losers round 3. And I am excited to see how that one is going to pan out. What's been your favourite match so far, lads? Alright, both players are in and ready to go. Let's crack on a 3-2-1. Allez. Oh. Oh, we can go for a reset there. That's fine. Yeah, reset is fine. Alright, there we go. Bolt is out. As we are now going to see both of our players going for the respective buffs. The daggers have been thrown. Value here still rocking that sword and board as per usual. Whitnick floating just into distance there. Value's going to have to play this a little bit more patiently. As we do see him take some ground there off of that whiff. Forcing Whitnick back as the backswing. That's going to be first blood in this round. Very much in the favour of Value so far. As we do see that block there getting a little bit of chip damage. But it's only 11 chip. Value forcing Whitnick back here. As you see the standing R1s coming out. Into a standing R1. No backswing here for Value. As we do see the full true combo R1 R1 managed to land. As the R2 comes out, but Whitnick is just out of it. Beautiful spacing here from the side of Value. Value trying to get that backswing out. As we do see the rolls from Whitnick now once more. As Value takes that little bit of a hit. Both players now playing a very, very patient game here as they kind of have to. Whitnick immediately taking pressure. As you do see the forced roll come out. As a trade. Look at the patience there on the side of Value. As we do see that attempt to get the backswing in. Good rollout now from the side of Value once more. Backswing coming in. That roll in not going to be punished though by Whitnick. As a standing R1 comes through here once more. As a trade. Very, very late hit comes through there. As the shottle comes in to get that extra little bit of chip. Tries to go for the BS grab into a trade. No trade. Value actually gets that hit clean. Good roll out there from the side of Whitnick, though. Tries to go for that whiff punish attempt as the rolling R1 comes through. Whitnick just a little bit too slow on that roll as the swap over to the shuttle comes out. Value goes for that turnaround there. Trying to bait in the attacks. So is Whitnick. Those turnarounds are super safe here. Would you see that just the pause there in neutral? The roll catch! Into a turnaround. Into the backswing! Whitnick is very low. A true combo, I think, is enough to take him out. R1 is going to be all it takes, folks. Good roll out there from the side of Value, expecting the standing R1. The Black Knight shield coming in clutch here. Tries to get those panic rolls out. Value electing to go for that. The running attack comes through here from the side of Whitnick. It's not going to land. Running attack there comes out. Once more from the side of Value. Neither side necessarily able to get those hits in. As we are going to see that standing R1. Value has positional advantage. Is he going to be able to get the hit in though? And Whitnick managing to weather his way out of that corner. That's rough. Into the true combo. Giving Value the third round. Match point now for Value. But a very, very strong showing there from the side of Whitnick. Oh my lord. Hello, Croat. Jeez. From the side of both. God damn it. Y'all can't be doing this to me, lads. This ain't fair. Some good frickin' matches. Good freaking matches. Alright, cool. I don't know why I keep pressing that button, but you know what? You hate to see it. GG's, as the wings would say. Value's an exceptional fucking player. But so is Whitnick, so this is actually really, really nice to watch. It's actually kind of interesting. The difference of approach of the both player. Value, I've always said, is an incredibly aggressive sword and board player. But Whitnick is very, very patient. Very, very patient. I mean, he fought for so long against Kaim for all of those years. Like the meme of the curved sword mirror and Hollowweed and Devil Souls slowly but surely losing brain cells is a classic. And there's a reason for that. But either way, we have both of our players in and ready to go. Value 2, Whitnick 1, LA. The bolt is out. The players going for their buffs. The Tears of Denial versus the Blossom. And a Blossom as well here for the side of Whitnick. Look at that aggression there from the side of Value right off the bat. Whitnick here just existing just on the outside, but managing to get a hit off on Value. Both players now playing a very, very cautious game. Both sides trying desperately to get those hits in. The standing R1s coming out now from Whitnick. Value electing to go for the block there just in case. And the backswing lands. And the backswing comes through here for the side of Value, but the trade in the favor of Whitnick. Standing R1 into that backswing now once more. The script has been initiated, folks. Much more aggressive showing here from the side of Whitnick. Goes for that nice bit of pressure there just to try and bait a response. Whitnick staying just out of distance here. Value very much existing just in his spacing here as the standing R1 is going to roll catch. Value has to be very, very careful here as Value manages to get those hits. Electing instead to turn it out behind there as they do see that attempt to steal priority, but alas, it's not going to happen. Backswing comes through. Backswing again. On this slat, that's quite impressive. Both of them playing incredibly aggressively here. Whitnick still hoping out beyond hope that he can get some Leo ring trades, but those standing R1s. But the blocks coming in clutch here. Runner R1 coming out. Value is very, very low. And that's going to be just a love tap on the way out for Whitnick. Taking the stock in a 2-2. Holy shit. 2-2. Match point in the semi-finals. What the heck? What a match. A cheeky S-stock there on the way out just to get that hit. Really solid showing here from the side of Whitnick taking that stock, forcing this 2-2. Beautiful showing. And I am having a hell of a time here, folks. I hope you are too. It's been far too long. Really aggressive play coming out here on the side of value. And the counter pressure attempts on the side of Whitnick are no fucking joke. You'll have to join the next one, B-dubs. I'll have to figure out what your work schedule is like. DS3 tourneys hit different, especially when the matches are this fucking close. Hey, listen, y'all can thank Devon and Assassin for this. That tournament they hosted not too long ago was so much fun. I couldn't help but kind of throw my head back in and see what was what. Alright. Both players are in and ready to go. 2-2, match point. As we enter round 5 in this best of 5 series. The bolt is out. The tears denied. Holding back the tears as we speak. But Little Green Blossom giving him strength. But look at that strafe there from Value. And the reads here not going for an extra for that hit there and attempted roll catch. Psyching out Nake pretty hard there with that one. As we do see these stutter steps here in neutral. Neither side necessarily wanting to commit super hard. Only 22 damage worth of chip. I believe we're still very much in Lloyd's Talisman range here. Look at that spacing though. Electing instead of going for that running attack to follow up there. Just keeping it nice and cool here in this long neutral. And the turnarounds here from the side of both of them. Whitnick positioning himself just perfectly to try and get those hits in as the Reddit combo comes out. Not going to land. Most likely about 200 Giant. About 200 ping, maybe slightly more. I'd have to ask Value for the exact lat numbers here. Godstock here, especially on Dex, is going to come in very clutch, but as we're seeing, we're not getting much chip damage here as that backswing lands. Into the back, no backswing there. A trade, Value coming in clutch here, getting that backswing, trying to even this one out. Running attack comes through, trying to get that roll catch there, but it seems Value is at risk of gassing himself out. Oh me, oh my. Trying to go for that roll catch there. It's not quite going to happen. Into that trade. No backswing for Value. Look at that roll discipline, though, from the side of Value. Managing to get out. Whitnick is still very much in this fight. Both sides are starting to turn up the aggression now just a little bit. As we see those waggles there trying to bait Value into a mistake. But it's not happening just yet. Good roll out there from the side of Value. The whiff punish attempt tries to go for the backswing. Value existing very, very close here, but he's not able to do it. You do see that forced roll there once more, but no forced backswing. Not today. Beautiful roll discipline there on the side of Value. Whitnick trying to set up for some stuff. Is it going to happen? The Carta shuttle comes out now once more. Value respecting that aggression from the side of Whitnick. Electing to go for that roll there. Look at them dodge and weave in close to one another as we do see that S-Stock come out there. Good roll there from the side of Value. No damage dealt in that exchange. Are we going to see it? We're going to see that nice little bit of pressure here. Values existing just outside of it. Trying to bait the backswing. Good roll there from the side of Whitnick. Could have possibly spaced it, but elected to go for the safer option. Oh me, oh my. Bit of a stalemate. Neither side. The trade comes through. Value not electing to try and mash into it. The counter shuttle gets the hit. Getting extra chip damage. Nake reckons he can roll it, and so he can. Into that interrupt. Running attack, getting the backswing. Value's very, very low. Good back turnarounds there from the side of both of our players. Neither of them wanting to go for overextend here. Into that interrupt, and that's going to be Whitnick in the finals. Value. Guaranteed at least a third place. Good fucking match, folks. GG's. Holy sheesh. God damn. 2-3. No joke. What the heck? Hells versus Eli. Before we rock on with our bronze match. What the hell? Let's call in our predictions as I get all of the shenanigans set up, as we are now back to a best of 3. On losers 3. Good fucking match, lads. Holy shit. Eli versus Hells. Value was thinking that if he was fighting me instead, it'd be 3-0. Bro, this is crazy. This is a good fucking tournament, lads. Well fucking done. Thank you all so much for coming. This has been phenomenal. Good fucking show. All right. And yours and I did? I kind of reached out to a bunch of people. It was semi-open. There was a few people. Whitnick actually reached out to me before I got a chance to go message him. Yeah, I was hoping Assassin and B-Dubs would be able to make it, Devon, but now I'll definitely have you on the mailing list for the next one. But either way, losers round 3, first to 2, sorry. Let's go. As we are going to crack on now with our first match. The curved sword. Oh, but Hells is doing some really good job here of keeping up that pressure. Forcing that roll there from the side of Eli. So do you see the rollouts? We do see keeping that pressure, but that R2 risking it for the biscuit. Going for that standing R1. Eli taking a lot of damage. Good rollout now. Backswing for days. Eli has taken some serious damage here. Into the backswing, into the run R1. Keeping that pressure up, trying to force the roll. Into that turnaround, should have aimed forward, forced that trade. Good running attacks. Oh my god, Hells has taken some serious damage and it's over. What the heck? We forgot the prediction, folks. We'll get that set up. Choose outcome. Oh my god, Whitnick got no points for that? That's crazy. I have to stop being bad. During my fencing, my old fencing instructor used to have a saying of, what do I need to do better? I'd ask him, well, what do I need to do better? And the response, funnily enough, was be less shit. What do I need? It was like, oh, what am I doing wrong? It's like everything. It's like, oh, thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. You're so cool. As we wait for the signs to show back up, that is going to be Eli taking the first stock. What is happening? Upsets, best of threes are a surefire way to get upsets. And Dark Souls 3 losers bracket kind of has to be a best of three, because otherwise the tourney would take 15 hours. Best of three is in a format. Dark Souls 3, the matches generally go on long enough that upsets are kind of rare. Especially with the losers bracket going on. And I've been listening to the discourse over in the StarCraft community about tournaments and stuff like that, so kind of taking a little bit of it on board. Although there's a bunch of... This bracket is pretty stacked, so... I wouldn't say there's one player winning or losing. This is going to be something that's like... that's like that unusual. Alright, either way. Both of our players in. Let's crack on. Bolt is out. As we were seeing Hells immediately take aggro here. Good spacing though from the side of Hells, who does manage to get that backswing in. Good roll out there from the side of Hells once more. With some value rolls coming in here. Look at that running attack there. Hells is going to stay in though. Managing to land that 3-hit combo. Mare Dream would drop a tear at this one. My God. Going for that standing R1 there. Trying to force the roll. Getting the interrupt there. Beautiful. The 3-hit again. Forcing the roll there is the side of Eli. Are we going to see some backswing? No, we do not see the backswing. But we do see Hells manage to roll out. That poison bar is probably filling up slowly but surely as well. Going to be something that's in the back of the mind of Hells here. Good turnaround there from the side of Hells once more. Backswing. Managing to land into that true combo with the R1. It's going to be Hells taking the stock. Nicely done. 1-1 on the scorecard in this best of 3 first to 2 series. Hells ringing the bells for Eli. For whom it tolls. Nicely done, gents. Nicely done. The heaven of hell, or a hell out of heaven. Which one will we see? We need a player called Heaven in this to make that work. Fuck. My lord. Excuse me, folks. This is turning out to be a peak tourney. Really competitive matches. All right, ladies and gents. Did Whitnick lose? No, Whitnick is in the finals. Guaranteed second place. We have both of our players in. Hells versus Eli, match point. Round 3. On a 3-2-1. Allay. Bolt out. Players mossing up. As we are going to see that pivot there from Eli, but Hell's not in the position to actually punish it. Goes for that running R1. It's not going to come through here. As we are going to see that roll catch attempt there from the side of Eli. Into that trade. Eli wins it, but the beautiful pre-space out there from the side of Hells. getting that interrupt there, but unfortunately that is Eli with priority once more. Hell's trying to mash. Goes for that standing R1 here, not able to make it into that running R1. Good rollout though from the side of Hells. Not wanting to stay in here. Both players about neck and neck here. Eli just needs one solid vortex to take it as another trade comes through. Hells electing to roll here. Always runs the risk of getting vortexed here as we see some rolls coming through. Eli has positional advantage here. Hells does have the means of getting out. Forcing the roll out there. As we do see that turnaround. Hells not able to get that roll catch though. Eli is just too far away. Into that running attack. But the roll there. Almost catching Hells here. Who's going to have to play a very, very careful game. The backstab grab. Not going to be punished. Hells electing to go for the block as opposed to anything else. The R2. Not going to land. Hells is on death's door into the trade. Goes to the roll catch. Here's the side of Eli. Backswing managing to land. No, Eli. B-bolts are banned, Eli. No. E-bolts are completely banned, you silly goose. Eli. E-bolts banned. Oh my god. It's on the rules, it's a DQ. However, every one match you are allowed a reset if you want it. It's up to you though. The biggest prediction. It's up to Hells. It's completely up to him. It's third place. He's fully within his right to take reset. Oh my fucking god, reset match. I'll make a challenge in Italian for Eli only. Oh my god. He deserves a reset. Your call. If there's another rule break though, unfortunately, it is gonna be regardless of what it is, every match has one reset permitted on account of players. Just for the sake of time. It's a third place match. There's money on the line, and very kudos to Hells for the sportsmanship. Like one reset, the one reset is a really good rule. Sometimes I just go for. Depends on how long the tourney is taking. Should have banned reading. Yeah, I'm actually pretty happy with how the Expo and the purse flat ban. I hate conditionals with the absolute passion. I think conditionals are cringe. If something's a problem, it's a problem. Like, I get the poise reset is a really handy thing to have, but like, just have a hyper armor swap you could do. Hey, listen, I nearly messed up because I thought Crystal HSM was Crystal Soul Mass versus whatever. But either way, confusion happens. It happens all the time to certain players. Either way, Bomba out. LA reset match. Eli takes the damage and he gets the R2 as well. Into another trade here. The mental here on the side of Eli might be a little bit shot. So that's going to remain to be seen here as we do see attempted roll catches here come out from the side of Hells. As we are going to see the curved sword, continuing to do its devilish work. As we see Hells go for that block cancel into roll. The R2! The Reddit combo, but Hells is taking a lot of damage. Good, it goes for that running attack there. The aim down, good roll there, comes out from the side of Hells once more. Into backswing. A poison proc here would be absolutely devilish, but Hells is up against the wall here. He doesn't really have center. He's not really taking it yet. As the roll catch comes through. As the Reddit combo comes out now once more. Tries to go for that hit. Hells is very low, but so is Eli. This is anyone's match. Into the R1, and that's going to be Hells. Taking the reset. Into the strip. Taking his shirt off. Goes roar. And Eli down due to reading has defeated another DS3 player. What's up, Fleshlight? Nice to see you, brother. It was a good fucking match. And now we're on the bronze match, which if I need to refresh my memory real quick. Very quickly. We just do the prediction. Oh, I never fucking did it. Whatever. Here's start prediction. It's going to be Value versus Hells. Start the prediction. Oh, red light is still red light as far as I'm aware. Don't be weird. Please. Please, pretty please. Either way. He says saying that, but either way. Alright. Either way. It's going to be Hells versus Value. Bronze match. We've no best of 9s today. It's going to be a best of 5 once more. First to 3. I still think the funniest swap I've ever seen as a tourney is the RKSS immediately swapping over to Murky on hit. That was probably the funniest shit I've ever seen in a bracket. I mean, you could literally go... I've seen Kaim in bracket. I can't remember who that was, Bruce, but it was very fucking funny. That entire tourney was just peak. Again, kudos to fucking Assassin and Devon. That shit was fucking hysterical. Value versus Hells, nice. Yeah, bronze match as well. Let me just double check here what the stocks are. It's been a while. I do change these semi-frequently. Bronze is best of 5, yes. Alright, we have both of our players in. Let's crack on. Even if you do have beef with my boy Unids, my friend, Mr. Judd. Credit where credit is due. Alright! There we go. The bolt is out. The moss. Nom nom nommed. The running R1 comes out there right off the bat as we are going to see Hells trying to go for these little bits of hits. Standing R1s goes for another standing R1. And tries to go for the backswing, but it's not going to happen this day. Both players now playing a very cautious game. The S&B mirror we've all been waiting for as we are going to see that nice little bit of damage go through there. The chip is going to come in clutch, but there you go. Value goes in for the block after that. Not going to be backswing, but the trade comes through into that standing R1. Goes for a rollout now once more. Value. Beautiful spacing there. Value trying to take that positional advantage here, but Hells is just going to press. Beat him back every time, pushing Value into the corner. Not a place he wants to be against Sword and Board, as that roller 1 gets the interrupt. Uh-oh. 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 Tries to go for that 3-hit. Backswing is not going to go through there. That's huge here for Hells. The stagger steps coming out here. Hells predicting the wrong direction on that 50-50. There was 2 options where Value could roll that he was safe. Hells unfortunately chose the wrong one. The backstab pressure here from Value. Hells going for these swings here in neutral. Gassing himself out in the process. Value baiting in that overextension. But the beautiful spacing here from the side of Value, and he takes it. GG's. GG's. I still think the funniest experience, masturbating, you're real and true. Good show, good show. And the funniest experience I had when I came to PSN, I will tell this story proudly. The first VC I get in with those goobers was fucking Assassin and Axme arguing over whether or not Assassin should bow 9 Axme, or which one was bad. I think that was probably the moment I realized maybe the PSNoids weren't for me. Yeah, Devin was also super kind to actually step in for a couple of matches just to play them out. I would have preferred if he'd played the actual matches in, but you know what? Listen, everyone. A bow 9. It's only a best of 3. You wouldn't have survived PSN back in 2018, and I just don't have the patience for that shit. I don't care who's better, just play the fucking video game. Assassin is forever legend, IMO. Number 1 player is all of that. I'm still convinced that Kandemir is still probably the best player to ever grace the game. It's a shame that he didn't have a chance to fight Assassin and B-Dubs and those crew. He'd kind of left before that. That's Fury. I don't know, man. But BO9 is yapping. Well, I mean, Hacker says he was cheating, so it must be true. But either way, do have our match here. Values up 1 point. The standing R1s come out. Sorry, this match is very good, but I do have to do one very important thing here, folks. Very important. There we go. That was very important. As we are going to see now, Value going for that run R1, not quite able to make it. As we do see the rollouts. Looking at that here, Value playing a very, very cautious game here. Oops. Look at this here. Goes to that standing R1. Beautiful pre-space out there for the mash. As we're going to see those standing R1s coming out now. Looking at this, the standing R1s forcing Value into the corner. Mayweather's his way out now once more. That R2, the Reddit combo into the CR1. That's not CR1, the rolling R1. Jeez Louise. What Elden Ring does to a motherfucker. As we do see now these stutter steps here in neutral. Value forced into the corner now once more. Keeping up that pressure. Value takes a lot of damage. Are we going to see an even out here from the side of Hells? He overextends the charge door 2 into that turnaround, the trade. Value is not coming out the better of these trades. And Value, for whom the bell tolls, as Hells takes a stock off of the legend. 1-1 as we move on to round 3 in this bronze match. I tried to watch in the bathroom and became too sus. Very good stuff here from the side of both of our players. It's a best of 3, folks. Best of 5, sorry. First to 3. I still hate Darcy for changing years of trained. Yeah, it's first to 3, so it's a best of 5. There we go. I remembered. I forgot there for a second. And finals is going to be a best of 7. And the bracket reset, should it happen, is going to be a best of 5. Yeah, I've been watching the StarCraft discourse around best of and whether or not shakeups are healthy for the game or not. And from a competitor's perspective, not really. But from an audience perspective, like, these matches have been fucking hype. There's been some really nice upsets so far. Kind of keeps shaking up just a little bit. We nearly had the knowledge check on the HSM from Eli earlier on. Not HSM. CSM. There we go. That's the one. But either way, here we are. Both players going for their respective buffs. Value goes to the rollout there once more as we do see those turnarounds. Beautiful spacing here as we do see these stutter steps in a trade. Both players pretty much even, all in all. Going for that running R1 there now once more as we do see a run attack come out. Value chilling like a villain here in neutral. Goes to that standing R1. Getting that interrupt there on Hells, that's huge. Resets into a bit of aggression, but then thinks better of it. Goes for that interrupt now once more. Hells eats the mash. The R2s. Value gassing out, not going for the second R2. Into the whiff punish. The time forgot. GG's. WP's. Shake the hand. And that is going to be Value up 2. Welcome back, kid. Let's crack, kid. You're back just in time, kid. Just in time for one hell of a bronze match. Tournament so far has been exceptional. Value losing to Whitnick in a very close match in the 3-2 in the semi-finals. Value taking out Hells earlier on, but now having to fight for his life. For me, yes, but that's just because I've played so much Dark Souls 3. And I don't know why. Like, ER has an awful lot more options. And the meta is much more engaging. If I'm being completely honest with you. Like, the mixes, you have an awful lot of mixes. You have a bunch of stuff. You have, like... I think I did the math recently. There's more weapon classes that are viable in Elden Ring than are in Dark Souls 3. You have a lot of options. And you have a lot of matchups to try and know. But everything is so non-committal. But either way, we've both players in, ready to go. Let's crack on. And away we go. The bolt is out. As we are going to see now both players looking for their opportunities to get in these stutter steps here in neutral. Tries to go for that roll catch there, but it's not quite going to work out. As we do see that running attack there just to try and push Value into that corner. Look at those turnarounds here. Backswing! Coming in clutch here. As Value is going to go for turnarounds himself. Goes for a running attack to try and catch the turnarounds once more. Value trying to bait in a little bit of aggression so he can get those catches with the standing R1s here, but it's not going to happen. Into another trade. Value coming out the better of it, but he is pushed into the corner. His positional advantage, but he manages to weather his way out once more. Standing R1 there, not going for the backswing, just too far away. Look at those whiff punish attempts here now once more. Goes for another running attack there now once more. Keeping up that pressure. Oh, the kick was tragic. Almost punished for it as well. As we are going to see that roll out there from the side of Value. Goes to that standing R1. Going for that block there. Hell's just about keeping out here as both sides are going to turn away from each other. Value trying desperately to get that spacing right. Both players playing incredibly aggressively here. Trying to push the other into the corner. Force the mistakes. Get that consistent backswings in there. As we do see those turnarounds again. Look at the spacing here on Value. As we are going to see that backswing there. Should have held onto that swing just a little bit to try and get that catch. Hell's going for that block now. Chipped down slowly but surely. Both sides just on the edge. But Value unfortunately letting Hells take that aggression. Look at that, the waggles there in neutral. And there we go. We are going to see that whiff punish attempt now once more. Value had an opportunity there to try and get some counter pressure in, but he's stuck in the corner against Hells, which is not a position you want to be in, as that roll poise is going to come in pretty clutch here. Allowing Value to escape more or less for free. Goes for a stutter step there just to try and get that hit in. Value's taking a lot of damage. The turnarounds there from Hells, realizing he was just too far away. As a run attack, trying to force Hells down back into the corner. Into the guard break! Into the R2! Hoping Hells would panic, but he doesn't. Hells is now in the realm of where chip is going to matter a hell of a lot. We don't see the swap over to, I was going to call it Blue Feather there. Into that roll catch! Value is very, very low! Standing R1 there to try and get the hit. Value just about managed to get that recovery in time. Into the backswing attempt here to finish us out. Into the backswing! Both players are one-tapped! Value up against the edge and Value takes it! Earning his place in the finals. God damn, what a match. GG's. 2-3 in the favor of Value, as I need to log some scores. God damn, folks. 3-1 in the favor of Value. Gee fucking G's. What the heck? What the frickin' frick? Hells, if you'd be ever so kind as to send your PayPal bestie in DMs, that would be much appreciated. An absolutely exceptional match. As now we go on to our best of 7, first to 4 in the finals. For me, it's just I prefer DS3 just a little bit to ER. I prefer playing it. It's actually a much harder game to cast because not very much happens. I think the most fun I have casting in any tournaments is to be Bloodborne. Like when the actual matches happen. I absolutely adore. I adore Bloodborne. For tourneys. It's just a shame that the networking just does not function. I think that is my favorite game to cast. Of the games I cast, it's probably the one I know the least as well. But Elden Ring requires a hell of a lot of matchup knowledge as well. And not having all the bells and whistles. We'll look into some bells and whistles. I've had fun today. So, we might do something monthly for DS3. But in terms of tournaments I like watching, I don't know. Here, let me just get Whitnick. Add value. There you go. You're both super aggro sword and board players, though, which is really nice to see. Very, very nice to see. I'm just gonna pop out real quick for a smoke. Now it's 1-1. Alright, well, good show, everyone. Well, we wait for signs to come back. I'm just going to take a very quick break. Guys, this has been a fucking phenomenal tourney. It's so good to be back. Hell's lost? Yeah, Hell's lost. 3-1 in favor of value. So yeah, join the Discord. We'll probably do another one of these next month. Most likely. Most likely. But yeah, I'm going to just take a very, very quick break while people get their signs down. So I'll chat you all in a moment. Mwah. Chat you in a second. All right, folks, we're going to jump right back in. Oh, that's the wrong button. GG's. We're going to jump right back in once I reset my bolts. Probably for the best thing. We reset the old bolts. Could have had no goods consumed, but I don't want to mess with the table. I don't know it particularly well, so better safe than sorry. Yeah, that last match is probably the highlight of the tourney so far. For this tourney, you're fine, List. There'll be more. I'll probably do these like once a month or once every couple of months or something like that. The viewership has been really good, and I've been enjoying myself, so at the end of the day, that's like why I do these at the end of the day as well. So if we keep getting the support we've been getting over the last while, then I don't see a reason why it'd stop. Bit of a pain to fill a bracket considering I've been out of the loop so long, but yeah, it's fine. PK is not allowed? No, PK of course isn't allowed. With this rule set, you're looking at Gru, you're looking at Sword and Board, Stock Turtle, although no one uses it anymore, and Got Stock, obviously. I think the best dagger is Mailbreaker. It's just, you'd end up with, like, you'd have to allow RKSS and weird stuff like that that basically invalidates half the game. So, either way, we have both of our players in and ready to go. Value in the far corner, rocking the tricorn versus the Cathedral Knight on the side of Whitnick. Let's go. And there we go. We are going to see it. Very nicely done. As we do see those standing R1s coming out here from the side of Whitnick. Just trying to bait in a response there from the side of Value. But Value's no. He's smarter than your average Bears. He's going to move in for that nice little bit of pressure right off the bat. About 200 ping here. But look at that. The trade is absolutely brutal. But the R2 comes out into the follow-up. Getting some really, really nice damage. As we are going to see now Value go in for those standing R1s in this first 2-4. Trying desperately to set up now for that as we do see that turnaround there from the side of Naki. Just trying to bait out a little bit of aggression now once more. Try and set up for a backswing of his own on the overextensions, but not going to happen today as Value's going to go in for that bit of pressure, lay it up, go in for that standing R1 now once more. Looking at this here, we do see it, Whitnick chilling out here in distance, and then we see the stagger steps now, still trying to set up those baits in neutral. One player just needs to whiff and allow the other to aggress with impunity. And we're seeing it there as we force a roll there from the side of Whitnick as the block comes through here. Of course, not on Dark still is Whitnick trying to play off of those Leo Ring trades, which are going to do some serious damage if he plays his cards correctly as a backstab grab comes through. Whitnick not in a position to actually get the punish off of that there as a trade rings true into another trade. Are we going to see the stock? No, we don't. We see the runaround into a block, expecting the off stock to come through there, which it does not, folks. As there we go, we are going to see the more stutter steps now in neutral as Whitnick is forced back on this latency. Of course, those whiff punishes are going to be very hard down to the recovery here on straight sword as we are going to see. Look at those stutter steps trying to make a mistake. Whitnick forced into the corner, but look at that. The Leo Ring trades coming in clutch, but Whitnick eats a lot of damage. Good roll out there from the side of Value now once more, who's forced back, but he is going to keep up that pressure. Whitnick just about gets away from that as a running R1 comes through here. Could have set up there for a trade into it, but Value not feeling like it's going to happen. He goes in for that standing R1. The negative spacing here from the side of Whitnick coming in absolutely clutches. Naki's up against the wall here. Whitnick keeping it cool here. Into that standing R1, the 300 damage. About 100, at least 100 damage extra from that Leo Ring trade, which is absolutely brutal. Whitnick going for that Carter shot Lyle running attack, low recovery, very, very fast to get out on, but he has to be careful because all it takes is one trade here from Value into a bad read and it's all over. Going in for that pressure is Value, baiting out a response here is Whitnick, but Value's not letting it happen as we do see that close to the stairs into the backswing. Whitnick is one shot, well, two shot with the Tears of Denial. And goes to that rollout into the CR1. Into the standing R1. G. Frickin' G. Value takes the first stock in this first 2-4. GG's. Well, thank you, Peekaboo. That's one of the things that I do try to do, is that it's, because Because Dark Souls 3 kind of, it's weird. There's actually, when people say Dark Souls 3 is really passive, in like the arena or Pontiff it can be, for sure. But it's a very positionally aggressive game. It's about forcing yourself and your opponent into really dangerous 50-50s through backswing and a bunch of other stuff. It's actually kind of interesting in that regard. And trying to communicate that, I think, is very, very important. Because, like, someone wins or loses matches, even on this latency, through positional advantage. Also, I could be talking utter shite. So if the audience thinks I'm saying something incorrect, please do feel free. I've been a little bit out of the loop the last while. I haven't played this game competitively in a hot minute. But no, thank you. I do appreciate it, my dear. And it's good to see fresh blood still filtering into this game. Like, YDK, what are you saying, bro? There we are, we're going to see the... Yeah, this guy's yapping, bro. I don't know what he's saying. Fuck you, Ungon. And the horse you rode it on. Oh, no, wait, it's not Ungon, it's Uri. Never mind. Why did I assume that was Ungon for a second? Oh, dear. Oh, no. My man out here catching strays. Either way, round 2 in our first to 4. Value 1, Whitnick, Nihil. Let's go. Bolt out. No longer Yuri Yowie. Unfork bestie. As we do see, the standing R1s coming out here from the side of Whitnick, trying to set up for those Leo ring trades, but they're not going to go through here. Value is not going to be hit. And we do see that standing R1, but that's going to be Whitnick taking some serious damage on the backswing there from the straight sword. That second R1 getting the frame catch. Now I'm actually yapping, goddamn. The frame trap, there we go, words are hard. As we do see now both players trying to take that neutral ground there in the middle. But look at that, Whitnick forced into a corner now. Is he going to be able to Mayweather his way out? That remains to be seen, but we do see it. That turnaround there, managing to catch Value. But the roll poise coming in clutch as we do see the rollouts come out there now once more. And there we have it. We do see that L1, that L2 come out there. Value managing to get the backswing once more. Looking at this here, the standing R1's coming out trying to go for the backswing once more. And there we go, the backswing lands there. Value's taking some serious damage. Standing R1's coming through here. Are we going to be able to see it? Another standing R1. Forcing the rolls here once more. Good on Value. Able to just about get out of it. Good positioning there from Value to just about skedaddle out of range there. That standing R1. He has to be very careful as he's going to be clipped from Kilo into a run R1. Value keeping up that aggression, forcing Whitnick into the corner. Whitnick is in serious danger now, but he does manage to Mayweather his out, not before taking that little bit of a frame trap there on the second swing of the R1. Value just about faking out there that he was going to roll that run attack as it does come through. The cued running from Whitnick there, not actually able to go through there at all, as we do see the backswing attempt from Whitnick not happening. Value is at a slight disadvantage here, but manages to give himself a little bit of space into that interrupt, into the attempted roll catch. Not happening, though. Into the backstab grab. That is tragical. Absolutely tragical. As a standing R1 there to try and get the whiff punish, but it's not going to go through. Into a run R1. Value takes more chip. That's going to be the guard break. Is Value going to be over? Is it over? No, it is not. Into that L1 poke as we do see Whitnick Set over onto the dagger. They're just too slow on that. Into the shottle run attack. Backswing there coming through. Both sides are so low. But that Tears of Denial is going to be huge in this matchup. All we need is one trade to win us out. Goes for that running attack now once more. The backswing comes through. Into that roll out there. The dagger in men's smiles is finally out here to try and get that pressure. The mail breaker into the run attack from Keon and it lands. GG's. God damn. Whitnick on the scorecard. Yeah, there's a reason I went for a first to 4 as opposed to a best of 9. It's more optimal to play passive. Yeah, 100%. Oh, me oh my. My bad, Chief. Value washed? How are you keeping the goodie? No. Because it can be punished at the start. That's the trade-off, pretty much. Tears of Denial is very, very... It's a decision tree. I'm just stupid. Yeah, no worries. Take your time. You heard it here, folks. What's that have you been? If he loses, the tier that again, it's a decision tree. If you want to actually go for it, I usually don't go for tier. Look at them. Look at the hee hee. What's behind the mask, Whitnick? When do we get to see what lies beneath? Look at them. Do we get beautiful sliders? Look at this stunning creature. Look at him. He's so pretty. Adorbs. Totes adorbs, bestie. Alright, Value's just changing making a quick change on the build. We know what lies beneath. The slider. The slider's in question. Malcolm Reynolds looking. Alright, either way, we crack on with the tourney. Alright, there we go. The bolt is out. The players going for their respective buffs. Look at this, they're both crying down there. You hate to see it. 200 MS Memento, as we are going to see these waggles coming out now. Good roll out there, comes out from the side of Value. The hair coming in here for these running attacks. No, it's a best of 5 then after that if there's a bracket reset, Judd. As another running attack comes out now once more. There, the trade comes through. Value electing to roll, not stay in the mash. As you do see these turnarounds here, Whitnick doing a decent job. As we do see another standing R1 coming out here from Kilo. Oh, Whitnick's taking a lot of damage. Just about able to roll out from that R2. Just about. As another L1, R1 comes out now once more. Looking at this, both players now playing a very, very careful game. Value going for that second swing. Look at that roll there. The rolling R1 comes through. Into another trade. Into another trade. Whitnick electing instead of going for it. As we do see another rollout coming out now from the side of Whitnick. Into that trade now once more. Do we see the backswing? We don't. The trades here. One very solid hit now from the side of both of them. Could be enough to turn this match around. Whitnick going for that turnaways there. Oh, goes for the managing to get that roll catch. That's huge. Forcing Value into the corner, into another trade, into the backswing. The daggers are out. One more trade to end all trades. Into the dagger. Value being careful, going for those dagger hits. The standing R1 to try and get the finisher. Backswing is not going to land. Uh-oh. Whitnick swapping over here. Value turns around. If we R1 spam from neutral. No backswing now once more into the trade. Tries to go for the backstab. And that's going to be Whitnick taking the second stock. You're just jelly, you're not playing it. Goodie. Now, Dark Souls 3 is actually remarkably aggressive, just very much not on this lat. It's all about pushing your opponent to where you want them to be so you can get guaranteed damage with backswing. Whitnick 2, Value 1 as we move on to round 4. When the backswing comes out, my volume comes down because I know. I'm sorry, I get excited. Because something actually happens in the video game. Mike Peekers, leave me alone. Let me be excited and happy. I hate all of you. You're all cringe and bad and coping in that order. I've been more engaged in this tourney than I have been in an Elden Ring one for a while, so excited about something other than range testing? It's because you're here, darling. I'm sorry. It's just too much for me. I can't handle it. Start screaming. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, round 4. Both players are ready. Let's crack on. Peekaboo, thank you so much for the sub. As we are going to see, both players going for the respective buffs. They cry every time. Looking at this here, we are going to see that standing R1 come out now. The trade, oh my lord. As we do see the backswing come out now once more. Value not going gentle into that good night. We do see the runaways there come out from the side of Value. Getting that interrupt. Getting yet more damage. Oh my god. Absolutely peak. Coming here as we do see yet more turnaways now once more. Good roll out there once more. As we do see a standing R1 coming out here. This is about 200 ping with Beben. Getting those hits into that roll R1. The back swing coming through here now once more. Looking at this here, we do see that runaway. The daggers in, men's smiles out now once more. As we do see Whitnick reconsider, but going back onto the mail breaker once more. Into the shuttle. Any swappas. We do see those L1s. The kick! Value kicking himself. Some drywall's about to get punched after that if he loses this. Trying to get that early hit off there with the hitbox. But the backswing comes through. Whitnick is not out of it yet. Into the Shiv coming out to try and get that catch. But unfortunately it's not going to happen. Into the trade. Whitnick has to be careful. One Shiv is going to be all it takes to break this. Who's going to take the Who's going to take the stock? Advantage. It's Values now to lose. Backswing managing to land. GG's, WP's. Well played. That is gonna be a 2-2. Both players neck and neck. Value, evening it out big time. God damn. Predictions? Did I not do a prediction? The fuck? Predictions. I would consider Value to be one of the best sword and board players. Complete prediction. Value 1, complete prediction. There we go. Let me get the start prediction here. It's going to be who will win. Value. 2 minutes is long enough. Get your predictions in. Get the gamba in, boys. So he has to win. It's possible. Honestly, I have very little intention of picking up that game, to be honest with you. It doesn't... Looks like a cheap asset flip. And I hate the games industry with a burning passion. So anything that even vaguely resembles what the rest of the industry does, I tend to avoid. Like the fucking plague. Man, this is a good prediction. Neck and neck. Keep in mind, Value has to do a best of 5 after this as well. Assuming this go that he's able to take it to... He's able to get that first to 4. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, on a 3, 2, 1. Allay. The bolt out. The tears cried. I cry every time. As we are now going to see Whitnick elect to stay on that SS off stock once more. Again, this here Value is playing a very, very jittery game here. Whitnick trying to force in that pressure right off the bat here as we do see that off stock come in clutch here. A slow punish comes in now once more. Yes, Bruce. As you do see a rollout now once more. Oh, good running attack there from the side of Whitnick, but just too slow on it. Value able to skedaddle away. Keeping that, getting the first hit here. Whitnick turning away now once more, not wanting to commit too much. Value, look at that, getting that interrupt. Going for the backswing, it's not going to land. As we are going to see now, Whitnick forced back now once again. I did it, I said the thing. As a shuttle swap comes out there to try and get that damage. Value forcing Whitnick into the corner where he wants him. Goes for that trade. Backswing comes through. But now Value's turn in the corner. But Whitnick not able to capitalize on it once more. Okay, this here we are going to see these stray swings here from neutral. Neither side able to necessarily capitalize on it. Value tries to get that hit there, but Naki is not rolling. He's smarter than your average bear. No backswing now once more, but punishing that overextension beautifully. As the shuttle swap comes out now once more. Another backswing. 408 on the board here. Good double roll there comes out from the side of Whitnick. Now, good double roll comes out there on the side of Value. The spacers in question. As we do see now, both players playing it out slowly but surely into a running attack. Into the off stock. Into the trade. Value, both players are incredibly low here. Value trying to bait out a swing here from Naki. Good rollout now once more. We keep that there. Whitnick is now very, very low. Both sides still have tier. We do see the swaps over onto the tier stones. Value into the force back. Naki electing to roll. Overextension there from the side of Whitnick, but not going to be punished here by the side of Value. As the shuttle swap comes out there to try and get that hit. Standing R1 as they're ping-ponging from one side of the arena to the other. No backswing here now once more. Whitnick just about able to roll out. Either side could win this. One exchange is all it'll take, as we are going to see Value rolling out there. The stagger in neutral. Neither side. And that's going to be the tier gone for Value. Backswing not landing. One trade is all it'll take. And the swap over to Dagger. Into the shuttle swap. And that's going to be Nake taking round 5. Match point for Whitnick. Holy sheesh. What the hell? Jeez. Both players one shot, and that shuttle swap then just to finish it out. Just getting that extra little bit of poise chip and catching it. Yeah, just good play. Holy sheesh. How many? It's a first to 4. It's literally on the screen. Activate your backswing scripts, bro. You need it this instant. We need the sleep mover tech to finally bear truth. I bet all of me he's going to win 2 in a row. Holy sheesh. Sheesh. Oh, that's the wrong button. Rip and piss. Alright. We've both players in and ready to go. Value versus Whitnick. First, yes, sir. Correct. As both players are now ready. Match point for Whitnick in this first to 4 series. Value with a little bit of catching up to do, but it's still within the realm of possibilities. Both players go for their respective buffs. We are going to see Whitnick now play a very slow game. Value having to rein in that aggression just a little bit. But that physical got stock, meaning he has no chip as the backswing comes out, but it's not going to land. Lands neither of them managing to land. There we go. We do see the trade. Value not coming out the better of it here. We do see that standing R1 not close enough to get that backswing one once more. Value going for the jump part 2. Never before seen. Uh-oh. Into a trade here. Value very much not winning that trade. The Leo ring counter hit coming in clutch. But slowly but surely trying to get those hits in as we do see the swap over onto the Cartha shuttle. Managing to get that hit. No backswing now once more. Oh, but that's Value going to take some serious damage. But that's going to be Whitnick gassing out. Getting the interrupt here. And that's going to be Whitnick taking the tournament. GG's. No, Whitnick, please. GG's. Lads. Ladettes, Nenbies. DS3oids all. This has been a lot of fun. Believe it or not. This has been a lot of fun. That's going to be my beer spilling. You hate to see it. Ripperoni and pepperoni. Thank God only a little bit spilled. Alright. Let's call in the prediction. Who managed to win all of the points? Whitnick. There we go. Who was the big Gamba winners? Let's have a look here. See who won the Gamba. Phenomenal stuff. Foy Tang and 3 others. Let's look at the details. We don't get to see who was the winners. You hate to see it. GG's, everyone. Phenomenal plays from everyone. Love and appreciate you all. It's been great. How'd it go down? Well played, everyone. Next stream and celebration. Dear God, I'm staying away from spirits. Going nowhere near spirits for the foreseeable. I don't intend to get blackout and have to sheepishly check the last 30 minutes of stream to make sure I didn't say anything too abominable. But yes, GG's, everyone. Well played. Congratulations to Whitnick. Congratulations to Value and congratulations to Hells. You all did amazingly. And we will see you at the next cartoon. Well played, and thanks all for coming. I'll see you for a Dark Souls 3 tournament next month. Mwah! Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.